Dab. Alright, let's go, baby. I am being forced to heal at gunpoint, so let's get this over with. Hello, hi, what's going on? Say hello to the new chat box I have too. Look at that, it's so much bigger and displays everything so much better. Look at that. It also bounces, it jiggles. Oh, I should put it
Sumi's pod
behind the alert box. That's a good idea. There you go. Healing so you can do therapeutic unga bunga after? True, true. So I can turn my brain off and play warrior, because that's how you play warrior. That's how that works. Somebody said his healing time healed all over the raid. True. If you know what I mean. Let's get that over just a little bit. But yeah, I got a new chat box, because I feel like it was time to upgrade. If it's funky or terrible, let me know. I probably will have to adjust it a little bit, but how are you guys? How's it going? How's life? Oh, Moogle tomes are a thing now, aren't they? Nice. Well, I sadly don't have a lot of time to actually run them. At least not today. But I want the sheep. That's good. Oh, thank you. Also, Kabul, thank you so much for the 23 months. I super duper appreciate it. Did you do that 11 plus 12 equals 23, which is time once you subscribe. It's kind of bloggers. Very tired, very cold, very ill. Oh no. But it's Moogle time and time for me to finish the PvP grind. Wish me luck. Best of luck. That sounds awful, Kupo. How about you still do that? You betcha, baby. Look, I've gotten into the habit of doing it. I couldn't stop now if I tried. So, my room darker. I feel like the lighting's so much more dramatic. I thought my one lamp, maybe like the bulb in it dimmed a little bit. I wonder if that's what's going on. Yeah, oh well. Also, look at Eris. She's so crimbusy. Oh well, can't see her anymore. There she is. She's Crimbus. Crimbus. Look at her, Crimbus. Festive Rose Festive. Merry Kimmis. Is that like a Christmas emote or something? Is there? I don't think so. Merry Kimmis. Merry Chrysler. Also, I like that she's got the 2B leggings on underneath this too. Best part. Like, booty. Hi, Dark. How are you, buddy? But we have no time for Christmas right now. No Kimmis here. I am conveniently in the right spot, though. Am I in time for the role quest? Yeah, you are, actually. I haven't done them yet. Does she look cool with the headband? I'd kind of rather glam her with her glasses. Yeah, I might do that. Something about Eris with glasses is just really good, and I don't know why. Like, you know, nerd Eris. Hey Storm, how are you? Oh, I'm sorry, Dirk. That's no fun. Wish you the best, though. I am here to help. There's the glasses, super cute, aren't they? Also, hi Uzi, how are you? And they're just like, I don't know. Just, she's so big and scary, and then she puts like some little glasses on. It's like, She's a little scholar. She's gonna do scholaring. I also like kind of like the sage outfit too. It's kind of cool. I don't think anything is gonna like beat the astrologian outfits personally, but I do kind of like the combat medic vibes. A little scholaring as a treat. Yeah, exactly. She deserves a little scholaring. Oh, that makes sense. I know. It's something that you can like get invested and focused in. That usually helps people do stuff. No. It's this way. Yes. No. It's this way. I'm going the wrong way. Okay, I was so close. I was so close. God damn it. What sort of gaming dice? Ooh. What do they look like? Wait. Yes, yes. Okay, good, good. There we go, there we go. Were those little scepter things on your back? And why do they have little Pope hats? Oh my god, they do! They do have little Pope hats. Huh. Alright. Damn, alright, you got me! Nice, dude. Nice, Jigglypuff. How are you? How are you, Empress? How's it going? Sage if I stated this as a scholar because I leveled summoner is my spellcaster, lazy. No, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, these are what they call healing instruments, right? Right? These are healing instruments. And that's kind of cool. They're used for things called healing, something that very few people engage in because it is sort of something of a lost art. You could kind of call it a Gundam per se, or you could call it an armored core! Which, you guys saw the Video Game Awards, right? Please tell me you did! Say yes! Sorry, you said Gundam and my brain exploded. Like, you saw that, right? You saw that, right? Ah! Armored core! 6! After 5! Ah! Ah! Have you played the past Armored Core games? I think so, because there was one on the 360, wasn't there? Like, wasn't it like 5 was on the 360 or something? It was like 5 or 4 or something. Like, I want to say I played it on the 360, and like it was fun, but I think it was like, no, I know what it was. I played it at a friend's house. I never actually owned the game, but I thought it was sick as fuck. And at the time I was too young because my parents were like, no, that game is violent. So like I never actually got to like own an Armored Core game, but I played the hell out of, I think it was 4. Cause I'd always go over to my friend's house and we'd play that and like, played that in like Super Smash Brothers Brawl and Halo 3 is what we would do. So yeah, I'm very excited. Armored Core is fucking cool. Armored Core is really cool. Actually, I'm deeply curious actually. Armored Core 4, when was that released? 2006? Yeah, that sounds about right. Because 5 would have been... Yep, it was on the PlayStation. It was on the 360. So it actually... Huh. Might have actually been 5 then. Okay. Something like that. It was one of those. Anyway, I know it was Armored Core, and I know it was cool, and I had a lot of fun playing it. I'm very excited. So, for those of you that have been religiously following Armored Core news, you'd already know the answer to this, as I do. It will not be Dark Souls with mechs. Miyazaki confirmed in an interview that they're trying to make it as un-Souls-like as possible. They do not want it to be the same at all. Like at all. They want Armored Core to be Armored Core. Which I think is great, honestly. I mean, I think that's perfect, right? Because Armored Core was way more like pew-pew than it was like stabby-stab. I'm pretty sure there were melee weapons in it still, but like, it was a lot of right? And yeah, Hades too! Hades 2! The bisexuals really do be winning. We have Armored Core and Hades too. Understandable, but several missed out on calling the genre Souls bot. No! Bummer. I also really do appreciate too, that they're making Armored Core 6 instead of like rebooting the series and like reintroducing it to a new generation, because they definitely could do that, right? They definitely could do that, and they're like, nah, we're not gonna do that. They're instead just going to make another, like, just add to the games, right? Which I don't ever remember what the plot of Armored Core was, but like, it's had really cool mechs. Do you guys want to watch the trailer? Bisexuals only got Hades 1, now it's bisexuals' turn for Hades 2. True! I've been seeing so many memes where it's like, bisexuals already got Hades 1, now it's time for bisexuals for Hades 2. It's like, move over, bisexuals, get ready for bisexuals. It's great. Oh my god. Also, hi Kim, how are you? Cool. Yeah, no, like, honest to God. Ooh, baby. Oh, baby. They can't keep getting away with it. They can and they will. And I'm happy for them. I also love that we're playing Zag's sister. I can't wait for that to be, like, I can't wait for sister-brother dynamics. Very excited for that. Okay, Armored Core 6. I've been listening to the trailer music. It's really, really good. Very, very good. I love the music a lot. That's Laura Longlast's sister. I'm not even sure she's long lost, but she is his sister. Melanoy is, I think, Zag's younger sister, I think. Oh, wrong button. Right button. I believe that's the lore. Hades single-handedly makes so much progress towards bisexual visibility. By the way, he keeps making y'all scream and shout from the rooftops. True. Alright. When I first started watching this, I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, Bandai Namco, what the fuck does this mean? What's with all these red lights? I don't understand. And then... yeah, the Age of Fire. You're like, yeah, it's like Dark Souls? Feed the fire. Like, Dark Souls? And you see this and it's like, oh god, and the music. Yeah, the Last Center's Burned, Dark Souls? But then I saw that and I was like, wait. Armored core! And that's what I screamed. Yep. I saw the mech and I'm like, holy shit. That's what all the red lights are. It's all the little screens. And the piercer too. Oh, God, I could come. Good lord. And like, I just, like, the music, like, I love like the metallic like singing, because you can even like hear it like take a breath. Like right here. Like, I like, it literally, like, to me, it sounds like a robot or like a mech trying to sing and getting progressively better at it through the song. Which, like, I don't think necessarily means anything. Maybe is symbolic. Maybe is symbolic for, like, how, you know, the game's gonna play or the story of it, right? But just, like, how, like, literally, because, like, when it starts out, right? It's sort of there's just like this echoey sound. But like this is very synthetic, right? Like you hear the synth, like the buttons. It's very synthetic. Very almost retro. You can hear like the electricity like reverberate. It sounds so mechanical. But then like the drums start kicking in and it sounds less mechanical. But then it goes back to that sort of that synthetic sound. Like, yeah, it's very synthetic, right? But as it starts to move a bit more, it sounds more like music, right? A little bit less, like, processed. And then when it takes that breath, it sounds like a voice almost like a voice, right? Yeah. Because at first it's really all like, but then it goes like it starts like making a beat, and then it goes like you know, something like that. Like it shifts throughout the trailer, and then, you know, this sounds more like music at the end, but the voice is silent. I don't think that actually means anything, right? Like, I don't know, maybe it's symbolic of what the game's gonna be like. But it sounds like they may have layered a voice, like it really does. All right, yeah. No, like it's good. Like it's really good. Just like the like very very good. It sounds like a robot singing. It confirmed it won't be a mecha skin like Dark Souls. You're absolutely right, Tauros. Absolutely. Also, Miss, that was a hilarious joke about coming about Hades 2. Love Hades 2. I am more excited for Armored Core somehow. Love me Armored Core. But yeah. No, I think it's gonna be really, really good, honestly. Like, really, really good. They've confirmed it won't just be a mecha skin Dark Souls. Yeah, yep. It's gonna be mission-based level design will be the focus and huge bosses. I'm curious, like, what they're gonna do with multiplayer with it. They can do huge bosses very well because For Answer was awesome, thanks to that. Shout out to the bisexuals winning the Game Awards. True, bisexuals really won the gaming awards. Hades 2, Armored Core. That's bisexuality. No, like, from what I recall of Armored Core, I don't remember much, like, about the story at all. But it was just a very gritty, like, robot future. Like, it was just very, like, a very dark, gritty, scary robot future. I hope you enjoy Armored Come and Hades 2. That's exactly what it's like, yeah, for sure. Also, hi, Max. We lost all multiplayer stuff in the past. AC5 was mostly multiplayer. I saw that one. Ooh, that's funky. Nice. Yeah, like the three things I'm probably the most excited about from the Game Awards are probably Armored Core, Hades 2, and honestly, probably Cyberpunk. They have Idris Elba, which is great, but also the Phantom, what was it, Phantom Liberty? No. Fires of Liberty, I think, right? Something like that. The Cyberpunk DLC. It looks really good. It looked really good. Made me kind of excited for it. Replaced looks really interesting. I will say that too. Yeah, Replaced was a really interesting trailer. Yep. What were other big things at the Game Awards? Like other games, I should say. I mean, Hades 2 is awesome. Like, I didn't really talk about that much, but I'm really excited they're doing like a second Hades game. One, because the setting was so good. It was so good. It was so good. And like, I feel like, you know, Supergiant never makes sequels to shit, but if they're gonna make a sequel, making one to Hades, I think is a good idea. One, brand recognition. Two, it's just so cool. It's so cool. Like, it's just so cool. You know what I mean? It's just really cool to see them not like actually like get rid of that. I love their like deep dive into mythology like that. It's like, that's really cool. I'm excited for more Hades. I'm excited to be a spooky Goral this time. Hades 3, more hot gods. I mean, they could do like a spin-off of Hades and like do something from like a different pantheon. That'd be kind of cool. Like in the same style of game. Be pretty cool. Also, the best part is, in Hades 2, you don't get to beat up your dad. Sorry. You get to beat up your grandpa. It's Grandpa Beat 'em Up Simulator. You're gonna beat up your grandpappy. That's what you're gonna do. So in Hades 3, we'll beat up our great-grandfather. Is kind of what I'm getting at, you know? That's what I assume will happen. Returnal's finally getting a port. Yeah, that's cool. He's a TennoCon. Oh yeah, Wayfinders. You're right. Between Hades 1 and 2, you'll cover all your patricidal bases. True. I think Chaos begat the Titans, right? Oh no! You'll be fighting Grandpa! Like Great-Grandpa's really cool though! Chaos is really neat. Yeah, I mean, those Armored Core and Hades are the two games I'm the most excited for. Cyberpunk's DLC looks really cool. I'm excited for that. we got to see gameplay for FF16. Other than that, let's see, what else did we see? Returnal had its port. There's another Remnant game coming out, isn't there? Oh, the new Warhammer Space Marines got like a little trailer, nothing too crazy. About all I got, honestly. Where are the, let me look this up. I have basically no interest in Ace Combat. Not to be mean, I just have very little interest in Ace Combat. I know it's like pew pew fighter jets, but like, eh. Oh yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 finally has a release date. We'll finally have an actual release date. It's actually getting one. Ha ha ha. Ha! Oh yeah, Street Fighter 6 got a release date and also released a massive woman. I am now significantly more interested in playing SF6. Interested, but butchered that. The Bioshock creators making a game called Judas, which is cool, I guess. Oh, Celeste devs. The Celeste creator is making a new game called Earthblade, which like sounds kind of cool. Here, I'll make this big for y'all. Yep. Oh, you guys don't need to see all those tabs. You don't need to see all those tabs. Please don't tell anyone I lived like this. Yeah, they showed Big Woman for SF6, SF6, and that makes me significantly more interested in playing it. Was there porn, Sammy? I do have a friend who plays Guilty Gear that's trying to get me into playing Street Fighter. Hades, we love that. Bisexuals be winning. Yeah, Judas. Bayonetta Origins is a thing. Celeste Carter's making Earthblade. Oh yeah, Death Stranding's getting a sequel. So Norman Reedus. Tekken 8 has gameplay. Oh, Diablo 4. There's a movie. That's a thing. Yeah, Phantom Liberty. Yeah, there it is. Okay, it is called Phantom Liberty. It's got Idris Elba. That's cool. Love to see it. I'm in court! Yeah, okay, so that's about, that's all about the exciting stuff. Oh yeah, Among Us has a hide and seek mode. And there's like a Hellboy game. That's kind of cool. But, yeah. That's what's going on. Yeah, I don't think... Unless anyone can think of, like, another game that got mentioned. That, like, I completely forgot to mention. But, pretty sure that's right. I'm excited to play Baldur's Gate 3. Or, like, when it's released. I'm excited to do that. Other than that, though, yeah. Alternate universe for Sammy is Ace. I have no interest in the Bi-Combat series. Lamal. True, true, true. But, yeah. FF16 had a trailer, like I mentioned earlier. There's a dog in it. Sid is hot, and also Ramu. Yeah, I saw the Diablo 4 thing. There's like a progression thing with it, which is... Yeah, fuck the Diablo 4 thing. Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna be bad, isn't it? It's gonna get really bad, huh? Thanks. D4, how can we milk your wallet? Oh yeah, Forspoken did. You're right. True. Oh, and Elden Ring won best game of the year, right? Elden Ring won game of the year, which was pretty well deserved, I think. Props to Miyazaki, he was very excited. Honestly, like I think that was just pretty assured. Elden Ring's a phenomenal game. Can't recommend it enough. Let me some Demon Girls. Yeah, Demon Girls, good. And nothing else happened after that, Lamau. True. For as long as he could, tickled me. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I was kind of worried they might give it to God of War Ragnarok, which I'm sure is good. But like Elden Ring deserves Game of the Year. Like they really do. They did so much. They did so many different things. And they like it is like a, I mean, kind of. I don't know if revolutionary is the right word, but kind of revolutionary. Like they really like came in and just served. Right? Like they came in and were like, hey, so what if open world games weren't boring as fuck? And they just like, yeah, you know. Elden Ring, I do think is a bit too big. I will say that. But aside from that, it really is a phenomenal game. I can't recommend it enough. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I recommend it, Kim. It's a really, really good game. Really, really good. Dominated the conversation for half a year, so I would have been shocked if it didn't come out winning or at least runner up. Yeah. No, it deserves to win for sure. And then they made a free update for like multiplayer shit that they just threw in, which is awesome. And you know, if you guys like Elden Ring stuff, did you hear I'm in a Zine? Like, did you hear that? It's kind of poggers. I'm in an Elden Ring Zine. Like one of my stories is in it. So if you want to purchase it, you could, and you could read my cute little story. I didn't hear that. Yeah, you can do !Zine if you are interested. But if you'd like to purchase it, you certainly can. It's kind of cool if you ask me. Especially since I've got a piece of work in it. Very, very happy with it. It's a really good story too. It's very nice. It's about my favorite wife with scoliosis. Gardevoir? Huh? At least didn't litter the map with Ubisoft Collectathon MacGuffins. True. What if we didn't do all those things that people complain about with the Ubisoft open world formula? We talk about the motion capture for God of War, right? The facial animations of the game are just so good. I believe you. I haven't seen much of them, but like, I believe you. I hear it's pretty good. Activate tarnished sense. No. Oh right. Where's the cursed image? Where is that? I'm gonna find it. Yes, here we are. It's this fucking monstrosity. Now just the X to activate Tarnish Sense. Enemies detected Limgrave. Numbers, question marks. Main quest. You've got like, the funny thing is you kind of can't see it. But like you have your items over here, but now you have more items over here. So you got items on your items. Remember, new items are available. The Epic Kingslayer set from Game of Thrones TM and become the true Golden Lord for only $9.99. Look at that. Look at excuse me. Boss fight, defeat Hodir. Talk to Kale to claim your reward. Collect eagles. Look, there's a question mark over there. Look at all these waypoints. New items available at the Elden Shop. Jump. I just press X to activate Tarnished Sense. Maybe I should investigate that cave. Maybe you should investigate that cave. Maybe I should. You know, who's to say? Level up. Like, just, oh my god. It's just, it's fucking awful. Whose cave? Ranny's cave, if you know what I mean. Sheep. Anyway. This is a good meme, and this is why Elden Ring won, and Assassin's Creed did it. Oh god. Worst part is how accurate it is. Oh no, it's extremely accurate. That's the problem. Yeah, remember, like, Elden Ring impressed me in how they, like, they, like, Elden Ring really charmed me in how they, like, do this thing. This is this amazing thing that they do, where if you're not actively using your UI, it disappears. It goes away. Like your health bars and stuff, they fade away. When you're, like, not in combat. They just aren't in the way. Which is really, really cool, actually. I really like that. It's very, very nice. It lets you, one, get good pictures, and two, doesn't just clog your face up constantly. It lets you, like, actually take in the environment, right? Lets you appreciate the gorgeous scenery, exactly. Like, there's a reason why, like, in FF14, I have a pretty minimalistic, like, UI system here. I don't have a lot of shit. I don't have quests up here. I've got a very small selection of bars. All my icons are shrunk, right? Because, like, I don't like it when shit takes up the entire screen. And even still, I still have a fair bit of shit on my screen. I do. All your icons. Ah. But yeah, no, like, it's nice. And, like, the fact that Elden Ring just, like, gets rid of that shit, just fades out, is really, really good. I really, really like that. But yeah, again, just proves that they're not gonna, like, clutter your screen with useless bullshit. What a concept. True, they did leave out all the female players in boxes full of charming DMs. Oh, for sure, Empress. Yeah, that wasn't a knock on FF14. That was a compliment, if anything. It's a knock against, like, games that clog your screen with UI that just, Like, even Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk has a little bit in the UI, but all of it's, like, integrated very organically. And there's even just not that much. Like, you know, like, I don't know. There's also something uniquely charming about having to, like, navigate your map and, like, explore places instead of, like, being told where to go. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Now I want to play I want to play Elden Ring now. God damn it. Ugh. I'll play some later tonight, I guess. They feel so cluttered. A lot of modern shooters do. Apex Legends, however, Apex isn't so bad. But yeah, no, other than that, yeah, I do totally agree with you though. Like a lot of the Ubisoft games and COD games and all that stuff just clutters everything up. I really downloaded Hades. Good move, good move. I liked your corpo UI. Nice. Yeah, I did too. It's like, again, it was like really cool and organic how they integrated it. Just saying. Very, very good. Finally bought a Steam Deck. How is that? How's your Steam Deck? I'll let you know when it comes in. Oh, I gotcha. Well, speaking of letting me know things, I should probably start these quests, shouldn't I? Because we're already like an hour in. We were talking about the Game Awards and Armored Core, and I got very excited. Excuse me. So we have absolutely 1 role quest left. We've done all of them. And now we're saving the worst for last, the healer one. We're gonna start healing people. Healing. Thank you for your pre-order. Enjoy your 25% of screen visibility. Oh God. And then Omega? What about Omega? Yeah, if these are dildos, I gotta say, they're not great dildos. Kinda scary, actually. That's a sharp point. Worst for last? What? What's with the Giat deletion? Giat was easily the best one. Easily the best quest. Yeah, for sure. Oh, the Beast Tribe? Is that what you're talking about? But I hate healing, so here we are. Fernella! Alright, fair enough. Oh, there is a short quest line. I forgot about that. You're right. Ready to lend us your aid? I'll appraise you of the situation. Like, yeah, sure, whatever, you Mr. Pitchfork. We receive reports of a creature believed to be blaspheming stalking the streets of Alamigo. Troops have been assigned to track and slay the beast, but they're likely to be casualties. Most of our healers posted elsewhere. We had to petition you for aid. Yeah, this is something Eris would say. Sounds like you need better soldiers. Well, no man or woman alive could hold a candle to the warrior of light, but in any case, we're stretched rather thin at the present. Given they know precious little of our foe, we'd sooner turn to the best of the best, and now then wait until the need is undeniable. Yeah, that's smart. No doubt my Dallin comrades would be lighthearted to have you fighting alongside them. I love that Dallin outfit. That's so cool. You see, there's been no signs of blasphemies in our lands. We've joined our Alamigan allies in their hunt for the fiend. Trouble is, the majority of our own healers are working day and night to treat the tempered Imperials captured at Pagelthan. Yeah, that makes sense. For that reason, we too would be glad of the help. Your presence alone will be a great comfort to the troops, I'm sure. As time is of the essence, I ask that you make your way to Alamigan, quarter and report to the duty for duty. Commander Alwyn! Raban! Overseeing the hunt, and he will explain all upon your arrival. May Ralgor grant you strength. Like the Udalin like tanking gear, really cool. Like the freaking like the Grand Company elite gear actually looks sick as hell. I'm a little mad we never see it. Like we never see this shit. We never see anyone wear this stuff, and it's so cool. Like, ugh. Boo. The armor looks so much cooler than the goofy overcoats. Exactly. Than the silly, silly overcoats. I love Stormblood music. Stormblood's a good X-Pack. I love it. Mistress Eris, we were told that you were on your way, but this is even quicker than expected. Tell Commander Aldwin you've arrived. One moment, please. Yeah, Raban! I gotta hang out with my boy. Lolly, for 1,000 years I've slept. Who da- Oh, hi, Sammy. Ho. Hi, Nomad. How you doing, buddy? Oh, Triumph is so fucking good. Triumph could have, like, I would fuck Triumph if I could. If it was possible for me to fuck music, I would fuck Triumph. Just saying. Glad you could join us. Raban! Look at his little wave. Well, you know, yeah, I would, Nomad. Fight me. 1v1 me right now. Now that a far greater crisis has been resolved, we may and must turn our undivided attention to matters of a smaller but no less deadly scale. I'd like nothing more than to hear about your recent adventures, but I'm afraid such pleasantries will have to wait. Oh, spooky. As our man in Thavnir will have told you, blasphemy is loose in Alamigo. How do I talk like Raban? When it first appeared, the city guard were able to get most of the bystanders to safety, and for a mercy, those caught in the chaos only suffered minor injuries. The fiend managed to escape and has not been seen since. We must find it, and soon, for as long as it remains at large, every man, woman, and child is at risk. That doesn't sound like Raban. I don't think I can do his voice, though. Hi, Paragon. Hey, how's your trip going, buddy? As was the case in Thavnir, the blasphemy's very existence seems to spur the creation of lesser beasts. The longer it is allowed to roam free, the more tragedy our people will suffer. Aye, there were several eyewitnesses who gave the same account. A man walking through Alamigan Quarter fell to his knees, and all of a sudden, and moments later was transformed into the monstrosity we now pursue. Squint. Oh, that's awesome, Paragon. Congratulations, buddy. Happy for you. But beyond the fact that he was a young Highlander, we know next to nothing about him. Even the description of his appearance are too vague to help identify the lad. We've no clues to his name or background. For all we know, he may not have been born in Alamigo. Might have been the son of refugees come to visit. There are other possibilities we're investigating, though. ... That said, I doubt the circumstances are unique. Blasphemies and beasts are born when men are overcome with despair, and whatever drove him to turn likely could have done the same to another. Therefore, if we're to prevent future tragedies, it is imperative that we identify and address the underlying cause. Till we do, we'll have no choice but to deal with the afflicted in a way we only know how, by granting them a quick death. For now, I would have you join in the hunt to keep my men from falling prey to these creatures. Are you up to it? I'm Raban, blah 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 blah. I know, Sean, Bean. You have my thanks. And chance as we would have it, we received word that a number of beasts were spotted at the outskirts of Algana. Troops stationed there have already put them down, but they were wounded in the process. First and foremost, they need medical attention, and that's where you come in. I'll meet you there. Yeah. So Paragon, I assume you're having a good time then, right? Ooh. Bitches be storming. I didn't know there were these chairs here. Alright. What's Commander Alton think of me? Oh, hey, Catboy, don't lose hope. Well, the soldiers were able to lead the beast away from the village, but a lot of them, victory did not come easy. Some like these that we lack healers. The lack of healers is the most sorely felt. They say they've yet to receive any treatment at all. See to their wounds while I survey the area for any stragglers that may have escaped. Once I've completed my patrol, I'll head to the village to gather eyewitness reports. Look for me thereafter. God, I love his gigantic helmet. That's be good. I feel reborn. Hold on. You're Eris, aren't you? I can't believe it. You're the one who inspired me to join the Resistance in the first place. Oh. Now you've come to save me in my hour of need. I'll never forget this. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, that's so sweet. See ya, Paragon. Yep. Don't let me distract you from your business. That's great though, buddy. Hope dinner as well. Saw them change right before my eyes. Those weren't monsters I killed, but innocent men. It had to be done. There were others to protect, and thanks to you, I could continue to do just that. Those have made me way back. I'll give a 4 account, and poor guy. Families, they'll understand. Poor Catboy. Always feel for a nervous Catboy. Aaronvold? Oh, he's chilling there. For treating the wounds of those soldiers, you have my thanks. And there's 2, no doubt. Because they were indeed successful in slaying the beasts, if my search is any indication, but we must remain vigilant. I've also spoken with several people who witnessed the moment of the transformation. The ordeal has understandably left them rather shaken. I hear you've been few fair ordeals yourself, Eris. As for me, well, I've kept busy with this and that, like getting the hang of this wheelchair. Obviously, has its limitations, but it gets me where I need to go. I've been working with this new organization as well, which has brought me here, but no sooner than I arrived, than those locals turned. Egenfrid, I heard you were here when you were there when it happened. What can you tell us? I once wondered when the change. The very people we were trying to help. Perhaps I should explain it from the beginning. The meeting least held at the Royal Palace marked a turning point for all of Garabanya, spurring us to open dialogue with the people as communities we otherwise would have shunned. But there were still so many problems to be addressed to countless souls struggling to build new lives for themselves. I decided to form a volunteer group, the Silver Griffins. The main concern is the welfare of Alamegans who sided with the Empire. For whatever reason, and helping them find their place in society, in particular the surviving families of the Crania Lupi. Yeah, I remember that. He hated them. Yeah, you've changed your tune. Make no mistake, I've not forgiven them. I don't have that in me, and I doubt I ever will, but the memory of that day in the palace of Fredola asking to be locked up again after saving us all stayed with me. Got me thinking about why she and the other youths would commit such atrocities, or they'd swear to serve the Empire, and the answer was simple. Because they'd seen what we'd seen and suffered much the same. In a hell where we're all condemned, they chose to betray one brother to save another. That's how the Garleans win. Not by breaking you, but by making you break yourself. By making the choice, that choice, the right one for a man at the end of his tether. Healing only begins with liberation. Some scars will never will regardless. Those who return from foreign lands may have difficulty carving out a living here, but those who pledged allegiance to Garlemald. This is not the Alamigo we dreamed of, but after 20 years of misery, I'll not see it all thrown away because we can't come to terms with the past. That's why I formed the Silver Griffins, to see that no one is cast aside. It's a cause I support, and it's what brought me here today. I've been acting as a mediator. In the short time he's been with us, he's provided himself a natural. But despite our early success, the families of the Skulls continue to refuse our help. I think I see where this is heading. They're the ones who turned, yes? Comes as no surprise, their kin tormented, murdered fellow Alamegans. Anyone with a conscience would feel shame and guilt. For some, it might even be too much to bear. I think I might know why they're turning us away. It's a sensitive matter, though, so let's go somewhere where we won't be overheard. Oh yeah, now we're over here. Oh wait, are you guys getting snow? I think I'm getting snow tomorrow. Oh yeah. Are we all getting snow? Starts tonight, yep. Just outside of Denver, IB. As a resident of the West Coast, I have no idea what the snow is, but we're getting a lot of rain. Me. Look at me, I'm on the West Coast. I'm not freezing my ass off. Must be nice. Bitch. Or shed some rain and snow, Cal. Thanks. Yeah. We're supposed to get snow tomorrow, and like in the next couple of days. Must be like a big cell moving across like west to east or something. Whoopsie-daisy. Maybe I'll get snowed in and won't be able to go to work. That'd be kind of nice. Snow, your favorite. I hate snow! Ah! It's like 30 degrees. And my delicate islander constitution doesn't like that. But snow is so cool. Snow can eat my ass. I mean, snow is pretty, but it's cold, it's rough, it's irritating, and it gets everywhere. It's cold, and it's wet, and I'm cold. I'm not wet, but I'm cold. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age. Ow. Good way to get ass frostbite. I'll give you ass frostbite. I'll frostbite your ass. Layer up and you'll be fine. No! God! Damn it! Ah! Alright, you've activated something that makes me very mad. Alright, we're derailing the stream so I can rant about this. Fuck you. Yes, promise. Fuck you. Sorry, Max, I'm not actually upset with you. You're lovely. But that pisses me off. People are always like, do not put snow in your butt. I will put snow in my butt. You can't stop me. I'll put snow in Empress's butt, actually. I'll put snow in her butt. As a Slav, I look at winter and think, hey, at least it's not a meter? Metri? Let's say we talk about snow. Yeah! Okay. So, here's the thing. People are always like, oh, but in the winter you can just put more clothes on, and in the summer you can only take so many off. Oh, this is a perfect No, it's not a perfect solution. Shut the fuck up. You're lying. You're lying your ass off if you think that's how that works. That's literally not how that works. Sure, you can put some more layers on, like some, but you can't like infinitely put layers on. You can't put like 15. You can't put like fucking like 15 pairs of pants on. You can't fucking walk. What are you supposed to do then? Huh? Then what? And then what if you get wet? What if your clothes get wet because it's snowing? Then what do? Nothing. You freeze like a dumb little popsicle. You die. Like, that doesn't do anything. Like, it's snowing outside. Am I supposed to, like, get on, like, 15 layers of sweaters and, like, waterproof coating and 6 pairs of boots that go all the way up to my cooch? Like, is that what you're saying? Because that's not how that works. That doesn't work. You can't just keep putting on more clothes. That doesn't work. I need to breathe. But no, like, it's dumb because, like, that's not true. You can't just do that. Like, you can't just keep shoving clothes on your body. That doesn't work. Like, even, like, with warm clothes, there's only so much you can actually wear. Like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do when you have too much clothes on already and you're still cold? Because it's still fucking cold outside, right? FF13 snow, huh? Nah, he's cool. Fuzzy socks, my beloved. How many fuzzy socks? Like, I'm wearing fuzzy socks right now, and my feet are still cold. What am I supposed to do? Put 8 pairs of fuzzy socks on, and I can't even walk? Lose circulation in my feet? Like, that's what I mean. It's like, you know, in case y'all haven't noticed, this is something about me I'm not sure you're aware of, but have you seen me? Like, I'm not big. I'm little. I'm small. I'm very thin. Okay, this is a bad day to do this on because like I'm purple, right? So like I blend into the chair. But y'all see like how thin I am, right? Like there's not a lot of meat on my bones. I have thermal clothing and I'm still cold. I have wool socks and I'm still cold. Like, you don't understand. Like, see, like, that's the thing is everyone's just like, just put on these clothes. No, it doesn't work. I'm still cold. I'm always cold. I'm still cold. Of course I have thermal and wool and all this like layered shit, and I'm still cold. I don't generate a lot of body heat. That's the problem. I'm small. I'm small and I don't have a lot of, there's not a lot of body fat on me, all right? It's a lot of skin and bone. I'm so cold. Also, if you're a man, shut the fuck up. I don't want to hear about it. If you're a man, you have testosterone. Testosterone makes you burn warmer. Fun fact, if you guys didn't know that, testosterone actually literally helps you, keep a higher body temp. Huh, neat, yeah. Zooming amidst to being cold-blooded. Yee. My Jeep demanded I hug her while we sleep to keep her warm. Ah, God, that sounds nice. Standard comedian voice. Haha, women are always like, I'm cold, it's only 18 degrees Fahrenheit. I'm very smart and funny. But yeah, no, like, that's a thing. Like, if you're a man, you have a higher body temperature than women do. Or, well, testosterone makes higher body temperatures. than like estrogen and shit. So men are typically warmer and women are typically colder. Also, that's another thing. Winter fashion sucks. Like, warmer weather fashion is way cuter. Like, if it's fall, I can wear, like, a little, like, scarf or, like, a cardigan, and it can be cute, or, like, a long-sleeve shirt, or, like, something like that. Or, like, a dress with leggings underneath it. During the winter, I have to look like a fucking... I have to look like the Willy Wonka blueberry girl because I'm gonna die because it's cold! Anyway. There's my little rant. I hate winter. Anyway, Ehrenwald, what were you saying? It's about one of the men who turned. I saw his memories. With the echo, I'll pretend I understand. I'll not pretend I understand it, but tell us what you learned. I only caught a glimpse, but that was enough. It was during the occupation, a man raising his son. Only 2 of them, but they were a family. To give his boy clothes and fed, he chose to side with the Empire. He knew what others would say, but he did it anyway. And so he was branded a traitor. Every day his son listened to the jeering and the insults, but there's nothing he could do. When he came of age, he joined the Skulls in the hope that he would make his life easier for his father. He never dared to question his orders, no matter how deprived. He died in the revolution, but not before killing his own countrymen. His father wept not for the betrayer and the murderer, the man he could have been. He blamed it all on himself, right until the change took him. I only pray that he and his boy finally found peace that they were denied in life. Alas, theirs is an all too familiar tale. They cannot forgive themselves, nor can they see how anyone else could. The sins of their kin weigh heavy on them. They think themselves undeserving of our compassion. If they carry on like that, they'll turn into beasts. We've got to help them before it's too late. Growing up half Garlean and Alamigo, and how it feels to be shunned and hated, to hate myself. So long as we give ourselves and others a chance, we can change for the better. While I might not be as clever or eloquent as someone like Elfino, I know I can make a difference. Aw. I may not be quite the swordsman I used to be, but I'm still a fighter at heart. I owe it to Abba and Ali to make the most of this life so long as I've got it. Bleh. We Silver Griffins will give our all to see that there's no more beasts or blasphemies to ravage Garabania again. So, Commander Aldwin, what do we have your approval to continue our work? Of course, there's no more enemy more formidable than despair. I'd be a fool to refuse your help. I'm Raban, blah blah blah. Even a single one of our people has succumbed to the transformation is proof of our failure to protect them. Therefore, I pledge the Silver Griffins my unconditional support. Together, we will prevail. Nice. Now that we have arrows on hand to aid the troops, I believe we're ready to face any beast that we encounter. Though I fear it's only a matter of time before others appear. I ask that you lead the Silver Griffins your assistance in the meantime. Like, don't worry, Raban, I got these cool glasses on. Very good. For now, let us return to the city. Yippee! Yet here you are. True. Thought he'd get a big mech moment. Ehrenwald getting in a mech would have been very, very cool. Wait. Wait. Is this the horse? Joe Beans. Is it over here? Quick Levin. Where? A lightning blob on the ground somewhere? Because it should be Ixion, right? I think I've done this once before. Let's try to teleport over there, maybe. Was it sob story? Looking for a horse outside? You need to be on it to see it? Like Odin is never on the map? Because I thought I remember it being like over here-ish. So it'd be X16. I think I fought Ixion once over here. So if not over there, then boss model from any range? But just by like looking out or what? God, I'm bad at measuring distances. Be like this way. Is there like a way to check? One of 3 of those locations? Well, I saw it's not at X6, or so it's not at X16 because it was just there. Oh, there he is! Found him. Okay. Will, I'm fighting a horse! Time for some horseplay. I might need help fighting this horse, actually. Hunts! Hunts! Logging in. Hullabaloo! Hello. Anyway, hi, Will. Thank you so much for the raid. I super duper appreciate it. I hope you're gonna have an absolutely lovely time.
Holy crap, 2 years?
Drop with an item to make him vulnerable. True. Thank you so much for the raid. I super duper appreciate it. I hope you're all having a fabulous time. Use my time, remember fabulous. How are you? How is the Minecraft? I saw you were playing. What's going on? How's it going?
Geez, 18 months.
For those of you that don't know me, hi, my name is Sammy, or Zoomy, you can call me any of the above. My stream is all about positivity, come vibes, be a safe place for everyone. I mostly play Final Fantasy XIV and other JRPGs. I'm Button.
button?
I'm actually starting a new playthrough Wednesday of Persona 5. I've never played Persona before, or Persona 5, so I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna give it a whirl on Wednesday. So you can stop in if you like, if that's something that you enjoy. Other than that, all of you guys, how are you? And thank you, Aspen, Thunder, and Wilbur for the months. That's 2 years. Aspen, that's 12 plus 12, which equals 24, which is kind of poggers. And Thunder, that's 9 plus 8, 9, which is 18, which is 9 months. That's number. 9 plus 9 equals 18. And Will, thank you for 14 plus 14 months. I super appreciate it. Yeah, Persona 5 Royal on Wednesday. Starting around 6, it might be a little bit before then, but I need to pick up my car, so I don't know when I'll be able to do that. If I can do that earlier, I'll start streaming earlier. But we'll see. I'm very excited for Persona, though. Everyone tells me it's amazing, and if I like JRPGs, I like legally have to play it. But yeah, thank you guys for being here. Hey, look what's this? Oh, thank you so much for the 15 months, and thank you so much for the 6 months.
Look, what is this? Just wanna hear TTS say poggers.
Poggers. Coordinates are 5, x6, here. Y16. Okay, Chris got a lurk and hop on a call, but I hope you have a great time fighting the haunts. I will have a great time fighting the haunts. It's gonna be great. That's what the coordinates are. TDS can actually the IPA inscription properly. We are slowly gathering. Months. Hunt Discord people should be showing up. That's true. You're home to at the nearest 8th right in case you die. Oh yeah. Oh god. Yeah. There's people. There's like a trail of people moving in. I can't believe I was like the first person to find it though. Holy shit. I was like the first one here. I'll come join too. Please do. We probably need as much firepower as we can get. Super lucky. No, like I just saw the weird weather and I was like, huh, I've seen this weather before. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is great. I love it. But also, yeah, thank you guys for the raid and all the subs though. Super appreciate it. There's a lot happening. Versus on Discord is very good for Fates? Hell yeah. People are starting to trail in. Perception is not your dump stat. You betcha, baby. So I'm pretty sure I have, if I kill this Ixion, I think I'll have enough for the mountain, actually. Definitely probably use a few more people though. Was given away as a Moogle event item a couple years back. That's how I got mine. Nice. I'll put up a party finder. Yeah, please do. What does this horse give? Hi Bash. Hi Bashful. Horse gives like basically the mount. the mount of Ixion. It gives itself. Which is a really cool mount, and like I'm partial to FF10, so like I really want
20
it.
whole months. So my stab.
Thank you, Rose, for the 20 months. As super duper appreciated. You do that 10 plus equals 20% when super scarf. It's gonna bloggers. So many subs. I was super duper appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, Ixion was an FF10 and kind of partial to the lightning hunts. So yeah, I want to get her if I can. I need to pull soon though. No. We got like 17 minutes. Yeah. I'd obviously prefer a larger group, but it could be worse. Oh, they already have one. Yeah. See, like that's the mount you can get. So are fates like world bosses? Yeah, a little bit. They're also just like random events that happen. But some fates have like special, some fates have like special rewards and special fights in them. Yeah. Boy, yeah. They can get very chaotic. Oh yeah, Dapper, you missed us talking about Onward Core 6 and Hades 2. Very, very excited for both of them. It is Bisexual Panic, the game. But yeah, it's like their first sequel, like holy shit. It's great. You recognize Apollo's VA? No, I did not. We got like at least one healer. That's pretty good. Apollo's VA is Alfie. Nice. He's such an Ingy boy. Happy to see him in more stuff than just FF14? Hell yeah. Hey look, all I'm saying is they should definitely put a certain lady named Eris in Hades 2. Just because I think having a Chaos Girl would be very, very fun. They should also give her pink hair and make her tall. FF14 players are gonna be so conflicted. True. Indeed. FF14 company time. Oh, somebody's at work right now. Oh my god. I need to get back to work before the boss notices. If somebody has the sticky ash. Yes, okay, somebody has the ash. Oh yeah, I want Nemesis to use me like a sock. But other than that, Hades 2's announcement's pretty good. On one hand, hot god, on the other hand, that's my little brother slash son. That's fair. My timeline exploded after the reveal of Marissa in Street. Yep, we also talked about her. Yep. She single-handedly makes me want to play Street Fighter 6, even though I know nothing about Street Fighter. A sock? What? You heard her. Her and Yuri have me sold. Yeah, she's just a big lady. She's like supposed to be a grappler though or something, isn't she? Oh god. Oh god. Oh, that gave me vulnerability. Fuck. Oh, right, because I'm a level 70 black mage. Fuck, okay. Uh-oh.
Sloppy.
Sloppy. Oh, wait, no. Am I level synced? No, I'm not level synced. Am I? Wait. No, I am. Am I? I'm level synced at 80, it looks like. Okay. Sorry, that was very confusing for a split second. What? Okay, jeez. Okay, I'll keep moving then. God damn. Yeah, I don't have Paradox, but I have Xenoglossy. Which, I mean, is nice. Hi, Rival. How are you? Rival, did you see the fighting game news? Also, Arceos, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. I hope you're having an absolutely amazing day, because mine did amazing. Love you so much. How are you? How's it going? Oh, good lord. Hello. Oh, no. Bad horse, bad horse. Oh, why are we getting behind it for a reason, guys? The FF10 hunts. I know, that's why I want Ixion so bad. Da big booty. Da biggest booty. Big strong lady in in Street Fighter 6. Magically, I didn't get hit by that. Marissa. Yes, exactly. Big lady. Big lady. All right, love you, Max. See ya soon, probably. Ho, 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 ho. Oh Oh my fucking god. What just happened? What the fuck? Okay. No, 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 no. Okay. Oh, no, 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 no! Woo! God, no! Ah, fuck me! Okay. On the bright side, I don't have vulnerability stacks anymore. Ooh. Danger hunts. Go, Chocobos, go! Yay, we did it! Yeah! Woo! Nope. FF14 does not use the elemental affinities. Oh wait, yeah, I should have teleported around Nurse Reach. What am I doing? Yeah, I know literally nothing about Street Fighter. I know that there's the one lady who uses her feet for everything. There's the Quentin Tarantino lady. I know that one. I also know this one like Egyptian gal too, because there's an artist on Twitter I follow that draws the two of them kissing, and I think that's pretty cool. And now there's a big strong lady. And Ryu from Street Fighter's also in Super Smash Bros. And that is the extent of the knowledge I have about Street Fighter. That's it. That's all I got. That is literally all I have. Wait, I need to go grab my... I need to go ding my bell. That's fine, as long as you enjoy the characters and playing the game, that's perfectly okay. Well, I've never touched Street Fighter. Guess you don't know about the awful movie? Nope. Learn more about the story and characters as you go. Is it as insane as Guilty Gear? Because if it isn't, I'll be disappointed. Aha, there we go. Ooh. The own story mode more insane than Guilty Gear? Damn. The story's not as close to insane as Guilty Gear? Damn. Bad game. 0 out of 10. No, I mean, I'm more interested in Street Fighter, though. I've had a friend that's like, hey, Sammy, you should play Street Fighter. Like, if you like Guilty Gear, play Street Fighter. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know about that. Wind up Ixion. Okay, the Ixion Clarion is the horn, I believe, right? For one to mount its back. Hell yeah. Awesome. Pog, 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 pog. Yes! Alright, what am I doing? Oh man, he's a big boy. Discovery of several ancient Miyachi tests suggests that the creature may simply been a stallion augmented with ancient technologies granted it life eternal, the ability to shoot lightning from its eyes. Oh my god, look how much bigger she is. Hunts. I love it. This is great. Definitely say wait for Street Fighter 6. It's looking way more promising for new players and so much more content for casual play compared to 5. Yeah, wasn't that like a big thing with Street Fighter? Like a lot of people were not happy with Street Fighter 5. I know that. But now like a lot of people seem a bit more like excited for Street Fighter 6. So like maybe they learned from their mistakes or like, I don't know. Goodness, look at that. 3 different sizes of Ixion. Strongest character in canon. If you ever actually got proper training, do just jokingly try to copy Ryu's Hadouken. It was able to do it's small but one-handed, which is not even Ryu can do despite years of training. That doesn't make any sense. I love you, Kakatar. I don't know what any of those words mean. Hadouken? Hadouken. Hadouken. Right, that's right. Hadouken? A guy named Dan? He wears all pink. Okay, I like that. Hadouken is Ryu's fireball attack. He has a fireball attack? He can shoot fire? Is there magic in Street Fighter? Huh? Shoryuken? Huh? Huh? What? So, when I said I know literally nothing about Street Fighter, I meant that. I meant I know nothing about Street Fighter. Everyone's got fireballs and fire kicks. Oh, okay. It's like Ki like Dragon Ball. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. Street Fighter has Ki. Kamehameha fireball? Huh. Okay. Cool. Oh, I'm sorry, Kiyota. I feel like you would like Rose from Street Fighter 4. Rose... Street SF4. Oh, I like her hair. She's got some wicked eyebrows. Damn. I like her hair, though. Though there are 1 or 2 characters that are actual magic users. Huh. Rose can attack with tarot cards. Oh, that's cool. Rose being one of them, actually. Oh, she does magic. That's cool. I like her funky little hair. Cammy. Cammy Street Fighter. Oh, she's in Fortnite. The girl with the little red hat. And she doesn't wear pants. Except she wears pants in Fortnite, huh? Wow, she's just kinda... She's not wearing a lot of clothes, is she? Damn. Sea Viper? Oh, hello! Oh, she's kinda cool. Oh, I like her. I like this Viper lady. She's cool. He has electric powers? Nice! Seen some good cosplays of her too. That's great. Love that for her. Oh yeah, is Minon the French lady? Yeah, because they announced her too. She looked very cool. I like her vibes. Now thinks I'm trying to play Street Fighter. We have a 4th Ixen? Oh, we do. Yeah, she's the one that, like, they just announced her, I'm pretty sure. She and Marissa got announced, like, at the same time. Cause she's the pretty pink-haired girl that's also French. Love that for her. Very, very cool. Or new characters to the roster. Booty. Oh my god. A lot of Street Fighter girls. Also, Yuri got that goblin energy. I don't know who Yuri is. Is she? Wait, no. She's the foot fetish girl, right? She's the Quentin Tarantino girl, right? Okay, I need to stop looking at Street Fighter characters. I should be doing shit. Oh, nice. Julie is Feety McFeet. Yeah, I follow this one. Actually, I should show you guys this artist. Let me see if I can find her. Oh yeah, she's right there. This artist draws her and this other girl, I think also from Street Fighter. She also like draws like Guilty Gear stuff, which is how I found her. But let me see if I can find... Yeah, like everything I know about Foot Fetish Girl is pretty much because of this artist. Let me see if I can like find any of her art. Is she Twitch saved? Yes. I think. Well, that's a butt. Okay, I'll just find the right stuff. Should ask, where's Brisket? Where is Brisket? There she is. There we go. Yeah, this is the, oh wait, you guys don't need to see all those tabs. Don't worry about it. Anyway, so, this is the artist. They're a Kuji Kawaii, and this is how I know about Street Fighter. This is like where my knowledge comes from. Which is the funny foot girl and her Egyptian girlfriend, and that's about all I know. Also, she always draws her with like the tooth, which is very fun. The little fang, the little fangy. I like that a lot. I also just really like the vibes of this girl like handing her a bag of chips like, here you go. She fights with a magic orb? Nice. What if you'd like Skullgirls? Maybe. God. Anyway, but like that Kuji Kawaii. Let me actually pause. Let me do that and then click her. Yeah, okay. This is her Twitter if you are interested. Or his Twitter. My bad. I'm a bitch. Wrong one. He, him. So yeah, there you go. If you're interested. But that's where all my knowledge comes from. All my knowledge of Street Fighter comes from. Is basically silly artists on Twitter. While doing various Dio poses. Nice. That's kind of cool. You guys really want me to play fighting games, don't you? I'm getting that impression. I'm starting to get that impression a little bit. They're so fun. You say that, but I'm only good at Brisket. Also, isn't like Street Fighter supposed to be really hard to play? I love this mount. I'm so happy I have this mount. This is great. I want you to play what you like. Uh-huh. You may think you'd like a bunch of fighting game characters even if you don't like playing the game. Interesting. Well, pretty aspect of sidestepping, huh? Well, you know, maybe if Street Fighter 6 comes out and it's a good game, then maybe I'll buy it. Who knows? Maybe I'll stream it, and then I'll just become a fighting game streamer, and everyone will be like, whoa, how'd that happen? I'll be like, I don't know. Hi, River Ducky. Does Harbor Guild do so not because they are weak of heart, but because they have failed to meet the demands that make themselves? As for me, when I believed that my failures had led to the Sultana's assassination, despair and self-loathing were indescribable. Fortunately for you and the other Saiyans came to my rescue, I had friends who convinced me I was more than the sum of my worst mistakes. I must do the same for the people of Alamigo. I must help them heal and find the strength to, if not forgive, then come to terms with the people who were, so we can look up to who we can be, and who we should aspire to be. It's precisely why our work with the Silver Griffins is so vital. Our problems are not new. The emergence of a deadly phenomenon means that we can't afford delaying Delay addressing them any longer, and we will be better for it ultimately. If you decide the best course of action, you'll be the first to know. Till then, may Ralgar watch over and keep you. Nice. There are going to be betas where you can try the game. Oh, do you know when the betas are? My favorite is Mortal Kombat. I don't know much about Mortal Kombat. I think I got Mortal Kombat 9 when it was free and like dinked around with it, but I didn't really stick with it. Like fighting games are like kind of a new territory for me because I haven't ever gotten into a fighting game. I haven't ever gotten into a fighting game aside from Guilty Gear. Like, Guilty Gear is the only fighting game I can say I really actually quite love. Right? Like, that's it. I haven't touched, like, any other fighting games. And my one friend said if I liked Guilty Gear, I'd like Street Fighter. And you guys are talking about Street Fighter, and it seems kind of fun. It's kind of anime, right? Which, like, that's cool. Blaze Blue, I've heard, is good, too. MK, like I said, I don't know, I don't have a lot of interest. They're pretty graphic, aren't they? Like Mortal Kombat's pretty graphic. Like, the story/open world thing they have going on, just enjoy that. Well, yeah, if there's a story mode, I might look into it. Yeah, I never got into fighting games until Guilty Gear. I'm not opposed to trying them though. If there's like betas and stuff for like MK or for Street Fighter 6, I'd be interested. Like obsessed with it? From the 16th to the 19th, but there apparently will be open betas later. Huh. Alright. I might. The Butcher's Blade. No, I freaked out about Fredola earlier because I was excited about her, but I guess I should have expected Ehrenwald, Raban, and her to all be probably interacting together, which will probably be pretty cool. We'll have more, most likely. I gotcha. We were hoping you'd stop by. I'll show you Commander Altman at once. Welcome to site as always, Eris. Well, that's happened since we last spoke. We Silver Griffins have been keeping busy. As have I and my men, but I'm afraid there's little to show for our efforts. Although we've been searching high and low for blasphemy, we've seen neither hide nor hair of it. Fortunately, everyone else has had better luck. We've received reports of lesser beasts throughout Girabania and putting them down as important as hunting the blasphemy that got away. Calculate matters, rumors have been circulating the beasts were Skull's kin. Though this is true of the recent incident in Algana, we cannot have people jumping to conclusions, given what they might feel tempted to do. It's been suggested that we take these individuals into custody for their own protection as much as the safety of others, though it would only isolate them even further and give credence to the rumors. The recent unrest has hindered the efforts of Silver Griffins to no end. Therefore I ask that you aid them in their endeavors and see that there is aught that can be done. Also, you'll be joined by another volunteer. Try not to be too surprised. I thought I felt my ears burning. God, I love Fredola. She's great. I said I don't need to keep her, but did they bloody listen? Did they bollocks? Come on, don't be like that. This is what we agreed to. Besides, you never know when you might have need of a healer, and there's none better than Eris. He's right. You've earned a measure of trust, and this shouldn't be taken to mean otherwise. Thick as thieves, are we now? There's no need to be a sottily... Oh, fun! Hello, how is your beautiful face? Hello, how are you? How's it going? True. Hello. What is up? Thank you so much for the raid. Super duper appreciate it. Extremely poggers of you. I hope you're having a good time. For those of you that don't know me, hi, my name is Sammy, or Zumi, you can call me in above. My stream is all of positivity, covered vibes, sweet stuff for everybody. I mostly play Final Fantasy XIV, but I also play other JRPGs and am starting Persona 5 for the first time on Wednesday. That's what I'm doing then, so keeping up with it. But I love you so much. How are you? How's your beautiful face? How's stream? You guys don't know Fawn. She's absolutely lovely. Super fun to be around. Very nice, and also a fellow FF appreciator as well. But hello, what's up? Oh, I love Persona 5. Like, literally everyone does. I've heard so many good things about it. And people are like, yeah, if you like Final Fantasy and like JRPGs and stuff, then you really should play Persona 5. I'm like, all right, I got it on sale during the autumn sale, and I'm playing it Wednesday. I've never touched Persona, or I don't know anything about Persona 5. I know there's people with masks, and that's about it. There's a cat, I know that. We catch up for Twitch Miss Marathon with some roulettes together. Nice. How are the roulettes? Never touched the series at all. Yes, same. No, like literally same. But I got Persona 5 Royal for PC, so I guess we'll see it. Or if you like FF and also like Pokemon. I am not a Pokemon girl, but I will, we'll see how I do with Persona. But yeah. Anyway, Fredella. Think of Steve's now, are we? There's no need for a sodding collar, eh? We all know it's not coming off anytime soon, but this is how it's gotta be, then fine, so long as she keeps out of my way. I want the two of you to visit the Silver Griffith's headquarters in Algana. The relatives of the Crani Lupi agreed to meet with them, and we could do with a measure of precaution. If anyone so much as mentions the squalls, I'll deal with it. Understood? Yeah, she's so pleasant. Let's get this over with. There's as much risk of turning as anyone, maybe even more so. You don't need the Echo to see the weight she's carrying. Still got a handle on her own. She's still not got a handle on her own Echo either. Sometimes the visions come without warning, and such force that's all she can do is to stay standing. There's no telling what might happen if she comes face to face with the family of her former comrades, so look out for her, please. Wish there was more I could do for her myself. Only got her own duties, and I'll see them through to the end. So must we all follow Ferdolo's lead, and we're counting on you both. But be ready to step in even if she curses you for it. But yes, Mr. G, I did get a new chat box. It's a lot more colorful, and I think it's a bit easier to read, which I kind of like. So I did paint some new minis. Nice. I like it. Oh, thank you. It's a bit nicer, I think. Yeah, I love Ferdolo though. This is great. I'm glad that we get to see her. I guess you're done with FF13? I am not done with FF13. Nope. I am almost done though. It's almost finished. So we're gonna be hopefully wrapping up FF13 pretty soon. Ah, okay, I understand. Yep. I just told people I would play Persona, so I want to do it. I love this quest line so much. They're one of my favorites, the role quest. With the expansion. Honestly, like, I feel like this one's got a strong possibility for being my favorite. I really didn't like the tank one, and the magic one was kind of it was kind of the range DPS one was my favorite. The Doman one was my favorite, actually. I can't even remember the other one. The melee one was, Limsa. The melee one was Limsa. And that one was okay. It was alright. Ranking scale people? Rangy Piss is my favorite next to this one. The magic one was so meh. Yeah, it really was. It just wasn't very good. Like, it's okay. I feel like my brain stopped during the melee quest line. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Like, a lot happens in the melee quest line, and it's like cool to hang out with Merlwib, and you get to see Brayflox again. But then they shove like all of the companies of hero characters and more characters. There's like 11 characters in this like 4-part quest, right? And I was like, like, what's happening? Yeah, it was a lot. Like, and like, again, it was cool to see Merlwib and to like learn a bit more about this Haugen. Like, that was kind of cool. Like, other than that, it was like, you know? That was me with the tank one. The tank one, I actually had to stop because I couldn't play it anymore. I was so bored. Like, I fell asleep, basically. Tank one was so bad. It was so bad, dude. Was it the tank one? It was like after I got a COVID booster too. I feel like it was like something like that too. But yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I wish they just focus on Merlwib instead of bringing in so many new characters. Yeah, I kind of agree with you. It would have been a bit nice just to focus on Merlwib, like just Merlwib. But whatever, I guess. 2 for 2 from a tank role quest. Yeah, honestly, the Shadowbringers tank quests were pretty bad too. This is rough. Ugh. I have a feeling Raban would send for you, Eris, but as for her... If you got any complaints, take it up with the commander. No, it's fine. Truth be told, ever since that day at Royal Palace, I've been thinking... Stop. You don't want to say it, and I don't want to hear it. Matter at hand, then. We Silver Griffins have been working to support the relatives of the Crani Lupi. One family has gone missing, a mother and her parents, who live together under the same roof. One of ours paid them a visit, but they were nowhere to be seen, and when they went to check, found the house had been torn to shreds, thick gouges in the walls, and floor made by a beast's claws by the look of them. You think they've turned? Aye, that's the most likely explanation. Please do what you must before anyone else is hurt. There's no time to waste. I'll head west, you east. Alrighty then. I'm gonna get moving. Wait, really? I enjoy the Shadowbringers tanky ones. I hated them, personally. Like, I prefer Endwalker's tank quests, because I, like, vehemently disliked the Shadowbringers ones. What didn't you like about the Shadowbringers role quest, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, I don't mind. I'm just gonna, like, I'm gonna be probably not very nice about it, unfortunately. I really, like, Grandson as a character grated on me really badly. And considering how bad of a habit that Shadowbringers and FF14 in general has when it comes to women and wives, and specifically, my dead wife! I'll be honest, I wasn't very, thrilled. Like, all Grandson talks about is how dead his wife is. And I'm sorry, but I just don't fucking care. It's just annoying. And I don't even mean it in a way of, like, oh, boo-hoo. I mean it in the way of, like, God. Like, if the writers had, like, put any effort into, like, writing a wife character instead of just having her get murdered, like, then, like, you know, maybe it would be a more interesting quest to me. But just the fact that he just goes on and on about, my wife is dead! Ah! And it's literally like 5 quests of him just screaming about it. I'd be like, what traits does she have? Because all you talk about is how dead she is. Like, you don't even, like, talk about, like, how nice or, like, if she was, like, what hobbies she had lately. She doesn't even feel like a character. She just feels like a set piece. And I hate it when women are treated like that. Shadowbringers in general has a big problem with that, but FF14 in general does. FF14 is a huge woman problem, especially with like wives and mothers. They are frequently just utilized as set pieces, and I feel like the Shadowbringers tank quest really emphasized and emphasized that kind of flaw in the writing. Brayden's side of the Shadowbringers quest, I actually think is pretty good. But Brayden is in the last quest. He is the very last part of it, right? He is, like, 10% of that quest line, right? Go back and replay that quest line, because it is like 80-90% Granson complaining about his dead wife, right? Yep. No, yeah, the very last quest, you do the solo duty. You do solo duty as him, and then the boss fight is him. And that's cool, yeah. I mean, like, all of the Shadowbringers quests had cool endings because of the characters you got to play. But, like, aside from that, like, you're with Granson for, like, 5 other quests, right? And the majority of the time, you're just with him. And it's very grating. I'm sure you probably don't remember spending a lot of time with him, but you do. You probably don't remember it because it was probably not that great. And people tend to just kind of delete those things in their head, which is perfectly fine. I just remember them because I think of the entire quest series as a whole, right? Because, well, generally you kind of should. Like how you spend your time in the quest and etc. So one of the reasons why the healer role quests in Shadowbringers are so good is because everyone loves Giat. She's such a hoot, and you spend a lot of time with her, right? It's called Phrygian. Not specifically what I'm talking about. Well, I mean, I guess it's kind of what I'm talking about. It's sorta. I'm more so talking about, like, using women as, like, narrative plot devices, not just Phrygian, but includes Phrygian for sure. In Grayson's case, it's absolutely Phrygian. And I know what Phrygian is as well. But, hi, Freak Job. Which would surprise me if you did. No, Granson is very cool. His story is very sad. But also, the woman in his story gets murdered too, by the way. Did you notice that? He's very cool, but at least, like, the woman was an actual character. She still gets murdered, though. Yeah, like, when I say Lamit is literally one of my favorite characters in this entire game, I'm not kidding. She's, like, probably in my top 5, at the very least. I love Lamit. She's so cool. God. Yeah, like, Makoto's really cool. I like Misja a lot, too, but then she became evil, and I got really sad. But if evil, why sexy, then? Yeah, and like that's why I like kind of prefer the Endwalker quests to the Shadowbringers one for the tank role quests, because while the Gridanian one was boring, it wasn't my dead wife, oh my dead wife. You know what I mean? And honestly, if you think I'm exaggerating, go back and play those quests. It's pretty egregious. One sobs and whose sprain hides one's tears. Imperial rule, however, religious rites are outlawed, and for a long period, people can't even hold the simplest service to remember their loved one. Oh. But, yeah. You know when you're done Granson's quest, he's like, I'm gonna be a good guy for my dead wife. fell beast. God, I love the Stormblood music. Best role quest is Jane Shadowbringer. True. Jad is still better, but yeah, no, Jane Shadowbringer is very good. Hi, Larry. Yeah, I never finished the Bozja quests. They were kind of interesting, but I didn't really enjoy playing Bozja. A crumpled tear-stained letter. Oh, because this is a place of mourning. Ah. Dear Mother, I hope this letter finds you well. Time is short, and so I must keep this brief. I've never done anything to make you proud. I promised you things will be different when the war is over. Until then, take care, and know that I love you with all my heart. That's probably the mother. Why is it never dead husband? Do you want a real answer to that question? Yeah. There we go. Yeah, so that's why I don't like the tank one. Oh no, another fell beast. I think Matsu can stay away. That's maybe a mean thing to say, but I really hate Ivalice. I really don't like it. Oh, it's a wedding ring? Good fuck. Oh, fuck. Also, I'm pretty sure Matsu and, like, Yoshi P had a falling out. Name and date engraved on the inside. Oh, I got a wedding ring. Kinda sad. Needed Bozja too. I mean, that doesn't make him necessarily better. Because, like, if I recall correctly, Bozja's ending is, like, a thing that happens, but it doesn't actually have an ending. Like, it kind of gets wrapped up. It sort of gets wrapped up, but then, like, it finishes out in the logs, I believe. Gets wrapped up in the notes. Yeah, like, it's not good. And for however much I did appreciate some of the characters, like I said, I really don't like that they made Misja evil. And that they were like, I don't know, maybe this, like, maybe I'm not far enough in the Bozja quests to actually, like, wrap it, you know? Maybe I'm not far enough in the quests to, like, make a good judgment call on it, but from where I was, Misja's like, hey, I don't like it when people threaten to assault me, because I am of the wrong social class. And then the Bozja resistance guys were just like, welp, I guess we can't do anything. And she's like, okay, I guess I'll go help the Empire then. They're like, no, you're evil. And she's like, but I mean, props for at least making a femro character. That's pretty cool. So I can't say I'm terribly excited about Matsu at any point. What's done is done. Yeah. My answer to where are all the dead husbands? My answer to that is they're not really anywhere because, like, men aren't treated the same way in, like, games and in this type of content that women are. So the answer is, boringly, it's kind of just, like, sexism is basically where it comes from. Occasionally in JRPGs, you'll have, like, the missing father trope or something, the absent father trope. But it is extremely rare to see, like, a dead husband. Extremely rare to see that. Men don't really get fridged. It's not really a thing that happens. So, yeah. That is my answer. It is a little boring. Huh, true. And it's as we feared. Found and killed the third, it was carrying this. Arrange for a funeral or as close to one as possible in the circumstances. ... No change in the past, we'll always carry it. The scars, but no matter who we were or what we did, we're Alamegans then and now. Empire was our enemy then, now it's despair. Good words and deeds will serve us best in this fight. Weapons even an old man like me can yet wield. Thanks to the two of you, the missing villagers may finally be able to be laid to rest. I and the other Silver Griffiths will double our efforts to prevent any further tragedies. I finished checking the wares, sir. Everything is in order. Says random guy. Go to work, take a rest, lad. You've more than earned it. Monsieur Sal's Everett's younger brother was a member of the Crane Lupi. Exactly the sort of person we're trying to help. That is a face. Like many others, he was reluctant to talk to us at first. After we'd gained his trust, we were able to help him find work. He was taken to it well. Ah, jeez. It's her, the butcher! Oh, traitors, all of us, kinslayers deserving of hate and death, Whoa, that was fast! Get back. Holy shit, he just looks at her. And it's like all over. Ferdola's a badass, holy shit. Oh my god, she just like, oh my god, she's a bamf. Ah, stay away from her. Dude, she just saved your daughter. Cut her some fucking slack. Yeah, even Ragenfried's like, yo, she just saved her life. Ferdola saved your girl's life. I know, but she's... Happened in an instant, the poor lad. It had to be done. Without hesitation, it would have been much worse otherwise. Go after Ferdolin and see to her wounds. I'll do what I can here. Damn. Oh, fuck. That guy just died so quick. Also, Fawn, you're wonderful. You're not running. Hope you have a lovely dinner. I'm sure I will as well. To be fair, Endwalker did get a dead husband, which they followed up shortly with a dead wife, turning both into dead parents instead. So bad the storyline was MSQ. This is a really good storyline, yeah. No, like, remember when 5.5 was all like, Aaron Valden for Dola, they have voice lines, MSQ, and then Heaven's Word, like, not Heaven's Word, Endwalker was like... Anyway, like, remember that? I don't know. Hi, Miorum. Nah. Hi, Ram. How are you? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like they didn't need to just, like, throw the two of them, like, out into the abyss. Right? Especially because, like, Ferdola's such a fucking badass. Like, she just took that hit for that kid, like, on her back. And then, like, turns around and then one-shots the monster. Right? And then, like, has enough gall to, like, put her sword away and then make sure the kid is okay. She's tough as fuck. She's so strong. That's why I like Ragan. His dislike for her past doesn't stop him from acknowledging her current good deeds. Yeah, no, he's cool. I like Ragenfrid because, like, he is actually trying to move on, right? He's like, we can't stay here forever. I'm going to try and move on, which is really cool. Also very cool for, like, an older character, right? And yeah, him defending her there was great. I liked it a lot. That's very good. Because then he's just like, she literally just saved your kid's life. What are you doing? Like, and the mother's like, well, yeah, I guess. Yes, I'm aware. Yeah, he had the voice. He's the one that said, like, I can't forgive you, but I can thank you. Basically. An older character who was resigned and denied getting involved in the war in the first place. Yep. No, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think there's a lot of cool bits there. I'm fine, leave me be. But I really like Frodola. I said I don't need your help. Bloody hells, if you're here to patch me up, get on with it quietly. She's so grumpy. Hi, Kiki. Frodola, let me help you. Yeah, Ferdola's very young. She's like 20 or something. World can't change its spots, and there's no washing the blood off my hands, nor would I, even if I could. Taking up Garlean Steel was the first choice, but not the last. And the first kill the hardest, every choice. After that came easier and easier till I stopped counting, stopped caring. You tell yourself it's right, if it's for the greater good. You give the order, feel the ground tremble as the cannons fire. Oh, shit, yeah, okay. When the dust settles, and your own men are buried beneath the rubble, and you tell yourself... Frodola, no! Frodola, no! Frodola, no! Frodola, no! Me too. calmly talk to her. Ah. Okay, good. Hang in there, girl. You're too cool. Man in the village saw us past. I'm the one who killed his brother. Deep breaths, Ferdola. Just calm down. Let's just, please. I'll be all right. I just need a moment. Can you wait with me? Everything the Skulls fought for, the sacrifices we made, the things we did. In the end, it was all for nothing. Sometimes I look back at the road I walked and the bitterness I can still taste, and I wonder, if I'd grown up in another time, another place, but I've done the same to different people. Was it always in me to be me? All I know is everyone would have been better off if I'd never been born. Ooh, wow. God, Ferdola, I love you. You're so cool. You're such a good character, and you're so tragic. Let me hug you, please. But I was, and I dragged others into the hell of my own making. Or these two brothers in particular, childhood friends of mine. The older one enlisted with me, but the younger... He would have never made it as a soldier. He was too kind, too good. Ensfred died at Specula Imperiortis, but his brother's still out there somewhere. Not that I've got the courage to face him after what I did. Hope he's found a life he deserves. Not all the Cranii Lupi in the towers died that day, though. I know from one of my visions that at least one survived. Harldorf. Thought he made it out. Too many others didn't. Too many others still need our help. I helped make this blasphemy about Ralgar. I'll kill the bastard if it's the last thing I do. Anyway, that's enough out of me. Heading back to the city to make my report. I suggest you do the likewise. She's such a good character. Oh my god. Gosh, I wish there was more Ferdola. Look, all I'm saying is I really want Ferdola to become a Scion and like become a Dark Knight or some shit. That'd be cool as hell. Like honestly. She becomes a Dark Knight so that she can like learn to love herself in lieu of the Dark Knight themes, right? And then we'll have like a Dark Knight Scion. That'd be pretty cool. Like, especially because like, yeah, like literally Ferdola is too angry to like give in to despair, which is really good. Yeah, I mean, doesn't she just drip with Dark Knight energy? Yeah, she could hang with us so Kryl and us could help her with her residence. Yeah, no, for sure. Like, even a reformed paladin would be sweet. I think Dark Knight would be perfectly poetic, but like, yeah, a paladin would be cool too. Having another tank would be good. But like, legit, honestly, she's so cool. She's too angry to give in. She won't do it. And like, I don't know. It's cool. It really is cool. She's such a cool character. Welcome back. Ferdola's already given her account. I'd like to hear yours. She must turn into a beast herself. Take that in consideration before sending her into the field again. Where the events of Alagana are concerned, you two did very well. Despite the appearance of several beasts, you were able to prevent any further casualties. However, this serves to confirm one of those connections to the Crania Lupi should be considered a risk of turning. Over the years, many of them have drifted away from larger settlements and have taken to living in secret. Others made their way to Ul'dah's refugees, including some individuals of interest. especially working closely with the Mortal Flames to locate and offer support to those refugees in particular. But I plan on making the journey here for an audience with the Sultana. Once my preparations are complete, perhaps you might accompany me? I'm sure she'll be glad to see you. Yeah! I love Nanamo. She's so cute. And she salutes as he walks past. Sea Manor Alderman, I take it? This way, please. Still mad they teased Sid and he never showed up. Yeah, you see him in the what cutscene, right? Our request for an audience with Sultana has been accepted. Before we depart, I shall share what we've learned since we last spoke. Philosophy continues to elude us, and while we're driving it, others succumb to despair in turn. Even with Alamiga and Udalan forces searching for the signs of the beast, the more potential victims, we've yet to discern a pattern in the chaos. Nevertheless, our blasphemy is like the others, its behavior is like to be dictated by the passions and the regrets of the man it once was. Therefore, any information concerning him and the life he led, I'm able to track it down before it strikes again. We don't want people to shun their families of the skulls any more than they already have, but the fact remains the vast majority of the beasts have been born from them. And they're the ones at the greatest risk of turning, without question. Dola concerns me too. She came close to transforming once before, so I might think it might be best to keep her out of this after all. There's a chance to make amends. Inclined to agree with Eris. She was able to resist the transformation and show no signs of coming since then. If she wants to do her part, I say let her. Only I could go in her stead. Actually, I was hoping you'd come with us to meet the Sultana. She'd benefit greatly from understanding the struggles of our people face. You gain experience too. Were she not the sort to brandish a sword to charge into battle, you'll soon discover she is a champion of her own arena, as brave as any warrior. Yeah! Rapon's like, my daughter's really cool, by the way. She must ask to learn the likes of me, but it'd be an honor to make her acquaintance. Rainaval and I will go ahead and wait for you at the hustling ship. Jan, we'll see you anon. Riel and Ferdolo would either be so grumpy at each other or like each other instantly. I feel like Ferdolo would be really nice at Riel. And Riel in turn would just like how she treats Sid, would try to like make her a bit more emotionally available. Only she's better at it with Ferdola because she's had practice with Sid. You know what I mean? I had some lipstick on my tooth. Yeah, like Riel would just like, come on, turn that frown upside down. And Ferdola would be like, Ferdola smiles. Okay, please never do that again. Ferdola smiles, just like... It's like, we need to work on your smile. I don't think Sid hates large chunks of himself quite as much as Ferdola does. Not anymore. But, like, he definitely did. Like, Sid's whole, like, character arc in the quest lines is, like, kind of learning to, like, both love himself and, like, Riel, and, like, be good for her, right? But also to, like, get over his own, like, self-loathing. Sid, okay, Fredola, you can't put that much baking soda in these cookies. Riel needs them for the school bake sale. Literally. Yeah, like, level 60 quests, like, the Heavensward quest, Sid was a very angry boy. A very angry boy who really did have a lot of self-hatred. Because he had that whole thing with his family, and, like, not believing he was strong enough to, like, you know, stop them and stuff, or, like, help them. Fredola might have more, that's definitely true, but, like, Sid's also kind of on the other side of his stuff. Learning parents, Siddergu and Fredola's actually a fun image. Hey, yo, that could be kind of cool. You didn't kill these people, so I did for you. Yup, nope, yep, there you go. Okay, but could you imagine, like, yeah, like, Sid and Fredola, like, taking care of Riel? That'd be very cute. Riel is like, okay, so, like, I need, like, some kind of baked good for the bake sale on Friday. Sid, do you know how to bake? And he's like, no. Fredola, do you know how to bake? What's baking? Oh, no. Fredola and Sid at parent-teacher conferences. You have this, like, Highlander hire and, like, and a fucking Aura sitting down with the teacher. These two very intimidating people sitting down with the teacher for this Elzen young girl. And the teacher's like, and you're her parents? It's like, guardians, kind of. Her father, yes. No, better yet, Fredola's like, we're her guard. Yes. And then, like, Sid's just like, yep, we are. Correct. Later, Fredola's like, why did you say that? And Sid's like, look, they need to think we're, like, parents or something so they don't, like, freak out about this. Like, technically, like, Riel, like, is technically just an orphan, but we're taking care of her, which is good. But also, we don't have a birth certificate for her, and she wasn't at an orphanage, so there's not an adoption certificate either. So, like, technically, we have no legal record of this. It's best they just don't ask questions. Sid, you're an Aura, I'm an Higher. She's an Elzen. Don't worry about it, we'll be fine. Sid, yes, I adopted Riel after I killed her mother. Teacher, I'm gonna call the knights. God, could you imagine that, though? Also obligatory Papa Sean! Look, he's right there. I let out of my sight for a moment. Uh-oh. Papa Sean? I discharged myself from the infirmary without telling anybody. Fine, I must remember to stop by and offer my thanks and an apology. As Papa Sean was just telling us about Nanamo, or should I say Lady Lyra, has gone to another one of her jaunts about the city. I was not my place to question Your Grace's judgment, but I do wish she had consulted me before owning up on her own. Perhaps I'm overthinking it, but it's unlike her to keep guests waiting. If I may say so, sir, such blasphemies appearing about the land, it's a dangerous time to be going for a stroll. I suspect that with the very reason she wished to see herself, how the citizenry fare at these trying times. And so it's downright reckless. We'll find her, though. No, I couldn't possibly allow such esteemed guests to... Come now, we might be here on official business, but we're old friends, and as you may remember, I have a knack for tracking down errand sultanas. That's great, oh my god. Some might say a knack is rather charitable. Ahem. I should be glad of some assistance. Take a look around here. Quizzing the locals to give me an opportunity to learn the recent going-ons in Ul'dah, too. Well, then there, no time like the present. Fear not. With me on the case, this will be over before you know it. Raban's like, I know how to find my daughter. Real getting bullied at school. Ferdola teaches her how to shank a bitch. Ferdola teaches her self-defense. I'll try to see her as a darker weapon has been a single-handed sword. Yeah, I don't consider her weapon having any indication of her, like, job. Ferdola's story is undeniably very Dark Knight. A story of, like, hating oneself, doing bad things, but then, like, learning to do good things, and, like, learning to love yourself after a great period of self-hatred. Extremely Dark Knight in story. Like, I don't see why she couldn't trade out a single-handed sword for a great sword. But I don't see a weapon as, like, a main indicator of character, right? Because, yeah, exactly. Thancred went from daggers to a gunblade, right? Graha normally has a staff, but he goes sword and shield when he tanks, right? Are you playing White Mage? Good God, I'd never play White Mage. No, I'm doing Sage. Switch back to Bard after giving his gunblade to Reen, but eh. Well, nobody else is a tank, so. But yeah. Point being is, like, I think Ferdola's story is very Dark Knight-y. It'd be cool to have her join the Scions. I'd love to see her and Zero join up with the Scion crew. I think that'd be very cool. We get a melee job and another tank. Be pretty sick. Too many magic users. Yeah, exactly. And that's why you have Zero and Ferdola. Has never had much luck finding Lady Lyra. Rather the opposite, which isn't to say that he's misrepresenting his capabilities. Perhaps his reconciliation with events simply differs somewhat from reality. That's funny. Alright. Let's jump down. We do have a lot of magic users, yeah? I mean, until Estinian, we didn't have, like, anyone that was melee. Unless you count, like, Thancred as a tank. But, like, I kind of don't. All the more reason for Zero. Just saying. Ferdola can join, but she has to dye her hair. True, she has to dye it white. You're right. Oh my God. Juicy potato. I just... Oh my God, that's funny. Good Lord. Be some time since I last combed these streets for young Lyra. As a matter of fact, Papa Shaw and I would compete to see which of us could find her first. As I recall, most of the contests ended in my favor. Hell yeah. The trick is to look past the disguise and pay attention to the gestures and mannerisms. The tiniest movement that might give her away. Come, I'll show you how it's done. Follow my lead. Alright, Raban. Just fond of pursuing the stalls here. Air's trying to go out with single fathers now? Listen. Dill fucking is a national pastime. Harris is now following you. It's not been here, then where? What if she's been abducted? No, Raban. Raban. And one of these pots? Perhaps not. Oh my god. Raban. Oh god, you're such a dad. I've known her to be this elusive. Raban. Oh, now he's all sad. That's odd. All our usual haunts. So unless she's hiding inside a barrel or something equally nonsensical, she must be elsewhere. Gods, why did she choose now of all times to run off? What if she's been abducted or run afoul of a beast? Watch her literally just be like at a restaurant or something. Like, God. Perhaps we could try asking around. We're about looking for an animal in pots and barrels. Yup. As much as just the same. Better luck quick if we start by narrowing down who's going to ask. Come to think of it, something Papa Sean said caught my ear. Thought Nanamo went on this excursion because of an emergency of the blasphemy of the beast, to better understand how our people are coping with the situation. If she'd been driven to seek out the most desperate and destitute, Pearl Lane then. Ask you to lead the way, although my ability to track missing persons may have dulled somewhat. Is she in this pot? Pearl Lane has ever been plagued by pickpockets and like, watch your back, so give the search for Lyra your full attention. God, I love Raban. What a guy. Maybe the obvious conditions here have improved considerably as of late. Grace continues to support the rebuilding efforts of Garabania, which has created up jobs for many locals, both here and the other sides of Baelsar's wall. That's good. Look at Nanamo, doing a good thing. Hey, look, one of the Lemire's. Is she hiding under my shoulder pad? Actually looks. He would. Beside there are haves and have-nots. Seldom in this divide more solely felt in Ul'dah. Many of the young and able-bodied work for Lolorito as guards, though he earns more in an afternoon than what most will earn in a lifetime. Yeah, Raban, so what if we killed him? Raban, look, I'm so famous and so powerful, I could probably just incinerate him and no one would know. No one would know, Raban. No one would know. And if they did, they'd probably thank me. No one would ever know. No, I want to run a D&D campaign and have it be like a little cathartic, where there's like some like noble or lord or merchant who's like, I'm so obscenely wealthy, no one can stop me, and they're like the BBEG, right? And the way they are stopped is the players just kill them. And they go, damn the consequences, fuck it, we ball! And they just kill the guy, right? Like, whoops. Like, that'd be a very cathartic move. I should make a BBEG like that in a campaign. That'd be very fun. There she is. Also, she wears bright pink. She wears bright pink. It's hard to miss her. That's a very Slayers anime. You betcha, baby. No, ahem. Lady Lyra. Raban? Whatever are you doing here? Hey, Dad. And Eris, too. Well, I'm glad to see you both. Our meeting is not due to commence for several bells. What is the meaning of this? We were worried, and with good reason. These are far too dangerous times to be roaming about alone, your grace. Some things never change, but I assure you I'm quite capable of looking after myself, in my own city of all places. She's so cute! More importantly, I wish to observe firsthand how these people have been faring as of late, that I might better prepare and to participate in our discussion later. But I have finished and you'll be comforted to hear. And pray allow us to escort you to more amenable surroundings. Would you care for a ride on my shoulder? Certainly not. You've already attracted more than enough attentions. It's like, oh. He's such a dad. He is such a dad. Oh my god. I love Raban. He is such a dad. He's like, oh, you know, I could like carry you if you want. Like, you know, just like if you want. And she's like, no, Raban. Yes, hi, Hamina. There. God, he's such a fucking dad. I love him. What if Donimo has a knife? Or a gun? I feel like she's got a gun, Nevik. I think you're onto something. Somebody's just like, hey, that lady looks like we can rob her, and she just pulls out a gun, just no hesitation. I still like Will's theory that she's a Dark Knight, though. Who gave Nanimo a gun? Look, dude, she's a Sultana. She's got enough money to buy a gun. Also, speaking of favorite characters, Nanimo's another favorite character. In fact, Nanimo might be my favorite character in FF14. I don't know if I can say that for certain, but like... God, I love her. So much of FF14's story would be different if Nanimo just had a gun with her. True. Yeah, like, Sammy's, like, favorite characters are probably, like Nanimo, Lamit, Monbrita, Graha, Xenos, Emmett. God, if I had to, how would I rank them? Oh, Amric's not even in, like, my top 15. He's not even close. I like him. He's not even close. Green, I like Green a lot, yeah. Alize, I like Alize a lot. Graha's great, yeah. Totally agree. He's up there. Or the long Raban had been left to his own devices. Very faith to their commander, that you and the commander would find her. I thought he was because of your attachment Ishgard. I mean, I like him. Don't get me wrong, but like, I like a lot of other characters before him. I am not a Baymeric fucker. No disrespect, of course. There she is. I love her silly little dress. Thank you all for making the journey here during these difficult times. And it pleases to properly make your acquaintance. On behalf of the people of Eorzea, allow me to express my sincerest gratitude for all your continued dedication to our cause. Hi, Enoch. With respect, your grace, I'm just a soldier. Was a soldier. Still, I say, Commander Aldwin would not make such a distinction, and neither will I. Yet you serve your people and have provided solace to many Alamigos most vulnerable. To deal with this threat, we must forearm ourselves with knowledge. I understand you come bearing information regarding the blasphemy and its victims. We have indeed. No, I still don't have a Blahaj. I want a Blahaj, though. I need to make a road trip to, like, an IKEA or something. Hence the need to locate families of the Crani Lupi members who have fled to Thanalin. They're under the struggles faced by Alamigan refugees, but those who once pledged allegiance to the Empire are no exception. Rest assured that, irrespective of their pasts, all will be treated with an even hand. Ah, fuck. Magnanimous as always, your grace. Why be so bold? I have a question. What did you have in mind for those at risk of undergoing the change? I believe there is but one recourse. Earnest and open dialogue. While some are born into unimaginable wealth, others suffer great hardship and oppression. The circumstances of our births are beyond our control, our fates subject to the whims of the gods, some would argue. I once set myself a prisoner to fate, a figurehead helpless to watch as my people starved, a powerless puppet. I wanted nothing more than to cast all aside, to free us all, but failed for my naivety, and then was afforded a second chance for my privilege. The world is unfair, terribly so, but we have the power to push back against the inequalities and injustices, if not overcome them on blessed occasions. To love our neighbor and to share in life's bounties, to open our hearts and come together as one. I love her. She's awesome. Truer words have never been spoken. Well, the support of the people, such words are not but vain and platitudes. Thankfully, my recent attempts to make inroads to the Monitress have met with some success. Despite differing views on many subjects, we've yet to strive to find common ground. Common ground. We've been pouring all of our efforts into aiding families of the Crania Lupi, and while this seemed to help to a degree, some have still succumbed and turned. Of course, they're not the only ones in danger. Alamegans everywhere. Whether they sided with the Empire, fought in the Resistance, or were caught in the middle, they all suffered. They all wake up to the night at times, haunted by the memories and the deaths of despair. We know what can happen if those feelings are left to fester. The legacy of Imperial occupation will not soon be forgotten, but rather than seek to forget, mayhap it is necessary to remember, to acknowledge and accept the truth of it, so that they may properly mourn that those they have lost. Dude, Nanamo is so fucking cool. I love her. Like, literally, this bitch having the best opinions in the entire cast. Like, just coming out all these problems, like, what if we talk about our problems? If we talk about our issues, then we can, like, resolve them. What if we acknowledge the injustices of the past, but allow ourselves to move forward? What if we, like, talk things out and acknowledge that there are inequalities, recognize them, and work for a solution to bridge that gap? Like, I love her. She's so cool. She's so cool. Aye, remembrance. I propose we hold a memorial service for the ceremony for those who died during the war. Everyone, no matter how they were, what they were. Let them be loved, let them be hated, but above all, let them be remembered. The remembering of the dead, in their honor and their sin. We, the living of Alamigo, may yet find a sliver of common ground. It is a noble sentiment, but bringing people together who have had reason to distrust one another and risk of inflaming tensions could be a recipe for disaster. But then we can't keep ignoring the myriad in the room and do nothing to address the situation. As long as we leave the individuals to decide whether or not they'll attend the ceremony, I think it's worth a try. Organizing an event of this scale would require a great deal of effort, so I offer my full support. Once you know what's needed, come to me, and we'll put a plan into action. Obviously, some will balk at the idea, which is perfectly understandable. They'll be listening to the opinions as well. After all, we want to be a ceremony that brings Alamegans together. I was also wondering, Your Grace, I might ask about your approach to, well, talking to people. Winning them over, as you can tell. I'm no politician, so I'd be grateful for any advice you could share with me. I would be delighted to. As a matter of fact, I have a number of matters I wish to discuss with you. On that note, I suggest we return to Alamigo. Nanamo, you're wonderful. Oh yeah, I remember her verbally suplexing Varys at the meeting table. Also very, very cool. Brings a tear to my eye. Papa Sean! Let's see if they could tell. Well, I had a chat with Sultana. I can hardly believe it myself. Issues between Udal and Alamigo is one I cherish deeply. It is imperative that we coordinate our efforts in facing this crisis. Done. What? God, the potato has blossomed. I love her. She's so cool. Eris on the motorcycle. Sleepy Andre. Yeah, same. How are you, Sleepy? What's going on? How's life? Renval will make a good impression, but he's outdone himself. Well, he's found a new avenue for life to explore, but he's taken to it with considerable aplomb. While he proposed a memorial ceremony is bound to have its detractors, I have faith that many will come around. Not all, but enough, I pray. For our part, we must stand at the ready for whatever may occur. I shall send word if there are any developments. Swag. 88. Perfect. These quests are taking longer than I thought, but I take longer to do literally everything. These are good, though. I really like these healer role quests. These ones are probably going to be my favorite. I can, like, already tell. Man, those healer role quests, you really gotta chalk those up, huh? But, regardless, I like them quite a bit. Yeah. They're really good. 2 for 2 on the healer role quest. You betcha. Yeah. This one and the ranged DPS I think are going to be my favorites out of the 5. Why do they lock good writing behind the healer role? Yeah, why do they do that, huh? You can't have a fun role and a good story. You can't have a fun story and like a good role, right? Like you can't mix those. Gotta give them good stuff so someone plays them. True. On that note though, I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. Gotta go pee. So I'll be right back. Y'all take care of yourselves. Don't go anywhere too crazy. I will return momentarily. 1, 2, 3, BRP. buggers. I'm back. Let's go, baby. Oh man, the music just cut out, so it's just quiet. Whale, come back. Love me some whale quests. Asked me to convey you the following information. As we're looking at reports of missing relatives of Cranial Lupia, fresh to the Silver Griffins, we're currently searching for any clues about their whereabouts. Nice. Due to the concerted efforts of Reagan, Fred, and the others, the general public has been made willing to cooperate with our investigation, though many are still harboring feelings of distrust for the collaborators and their kin. We are more receptive to our cause as a whole. Now hovers over clip button. Oh yeah, welcome! Aaron Evolved's been making steady progress towards preparing the memorial ceremony. He plans to host a meeting between various community leaders to go over the finer details. But he was wondering if you could assist in delivering invitations. If you can spare the time, you should be able to find him in the Mercantile District. Anyways, that's all for now. I have a few other matters to attend to, so if you excuse me, duty calls. I love this little cat girl. She's so nice. She also has a battle axe. Love that for her. Boop. What's up, dude? Thanks for coming. It should be no surprise that plated memorial. The whole bloody nation would keep a man busy, but by Ralgar, this is something else. Vice President's been gathering information about those who died in the war, especially when it comes to skulls or other conscripts. They're the ones that we need to treat the most carefully. If we don't acknowledge the crimes of our kins and the all painful truth, then we do disservice to their victims, living and dead. If we let people paint them as monsters who did monstrous things, then we believe we would never do. We perpetuate a different but no less dangerous lie. By preparing the event itself, I'll be holding a meetup with other members for each settlement surrounding Garabanya. It's invitations to 2 of them already, but I was hoping you'd help me with the last 2. There's a Baraz Zanoon and the Peering Stones, Rasha and Sarisha and Vera Nyla. I'll give you 1 for each. Nice. To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if they refuse, considering how their people suffered at the hands of the skulls, but I hope we can remind them that deep down we're all just people trying to survive to protect our loved ones. We've been driven the Empire from our lands, but as long as we hold fast to the grudges born of their attempts to divide us, set against one another, we'll never be free of this legacy of cruelty. That in mind, I've included on my accounts of the Silver Griffins and the people I've met, the victims, collaborators, or friends, and their family, men and women who all live together, survivors. When they refuse to join the ceremony, they'll at least know that we hopefully understand our reasons for holding the event. Granted, I've had not much practice in writing the importance of letters, but I think they'll get the message. You being the one to deliver will make the world of difference, I'm sure. Take care, won't you? Aaronwald's such a good boy. Oh god, you really did clip it, huh? Jared! Gerald! How's my favorite cat man? How's it going, buddy? How are you, dude? What you been up to? Also, don't click that clip. It's fine. Also, if you guys want to see the absolute best Catman, you should follow Gerald if you're not already. Good lad. 10 out of 10. Would recommend. Streams at later hours than I, but that's because we're on different parts of the globe. Very, very good. I'm good, good. That's great. That's great to hear. What you been up to, bud? Gosh, I ended up at his invitation. For no fault of yours, at least you have a chance to hear their thoughts. Okay, that's right. Nice. Alright, green stones away. Also, Arceus, you should play FF14, if you want to. If you feel like you'll be lost because you haven't played in a little bit, I wouldn't worry too much about that. I think it'll come right back to you. If you got a couple of, like, MSQ patches to get through, all the better. That's just more content for you to play. You could always start a new character or new game plus things if you need to, but I think 14 does a pretty good job of like summarizing shit. So that like you're not terribly lost. You know what I mean? That and like you're at the very least not missing out on like content really, because everything's still here, right? There's not a lot of FOMO, if that makes sense. We still have the content hasn't gone anywhere. So I'd say if you want to do it, go for it. Nothing wrong with that. Greetings, friend. It's been too long since we last spoke. What brings you to my village? All right, Catboy. Here you go. Here's a little letter for you. So the rumors are true. I need not read the letter to fully know its contents. I understand Ragnford's volunteers are working to support the families of those lost in the war, which few will deny is a worthy cause, but to include the relatives of the Crani Lupi. Skulls watched the Empire slay us over the thousands, and still they turned their cloaks and fought for their oppressors. You'd ask us to mourn the death of these curs alongside their victims. Yeah? To miss it out of hand would be discourteous. Very well. As Noon, my tribe is my family, and I know all too well the responsibility that brings. I would do anything to protect them. Anything. Loyalty, pride, conscience, my very soul. All are meaningless if I cannot ensure the safety of those I love. I suspected some skulls that had been faced with the self-same choice, but to see how their kin suffered, I... Not say I do not understand, though I wish that I did not. Their crimes will never be forgiven. They cannot be. But I and any others who are willing can offer our prayers for these tortured souls and the men that they could have been. I accept the invitation. Not on behalf of them, tribe, but as Raznoon. I will put the question to my people that they may decide for themselves. Also eager to make the acquaintance of the person who wrote this letter. He's not wont to turn a blind eye to the bitter truth, painful though it is to confront. The meeting will be a perfect opportunity to take his measure. Yeah, go for it, dude. Ehrenwald's a good dude. You know, another thing I like about Ehrenwald, too. I wish we got to see him more in the MSQ for obvious reasons. But I do like that we get to see him here. And I also like that he's in a wheelchair. And, like, he's still... Oh. My mouse. Oh, there we go. And he still, like, does stuff, right? Like, I'm glad that we actually get to see him, like, exist. Like, I think that's pretty cool. And I think it's also pretty cool that we get to see him, like, have a wheelchair, too. I feel like there's probably, like, some people that'd be all like, it's not realistic, blah, blah, blah. But, like, the Shah. It's cool, I like it. Ehrenwald's just like a really good character all in all. Where the fuck is... There it is. Hello, ma'am. Welcome to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit? That is as I suspected. There have been rumors that such a ceremony would take place. Although I have yet to travel far to make this invitation, I must decline. We cannot mourn the loss of the fallen if the Crani Lupi are counted to be among them. To be counted among them. Like the Qualana, They chose to aid the Garlean oppressors, killing and bleeding for those that would pillage our lands, cowards and traitors all. And are we to assume the Quelana who died fighting for the Empire will be honored as well? If so, that is all the more reason for us to refuse. Yeah. If you insist. No one was spared the suffering of the occupation. Not the resistance, not the collaborators, not the families, or both. No one. That so many would die in shame and ignominy, having sold their souls only to lose everything. It's a tragedy and a lesson. They are forgotten, and the lesson in their folly is forgotten. For the sake of this land we call home, I will join you in remembrance and implore my people to do the same. If only we may strengthen our ties with our neighbors as well. But together facing our past, that we can build a foundation for lasting peace and prosperity. It's my honor to attend to the proposed meeting. I look forward to personally thanking your friend Ehrenwald for his dedication. I and my peers have much to learn from this example he has set. Dude, Ehrenwald fan club, let's go. He deserves a fan club. He's a good dude. Ehrenwald writes a mean letter. Well, I think it's actually kind of nice. Yes, he does. He does. He's a good dude. How did you fare in the fringes? They said that about me. It's where everybody gets such a glowing praise, especially from renowned leaders like Sarasha and Miraz Noon. More importantly, though, they agreed to attend the meeting. I've got you to thank for that. For all, I imagine it's hard to turn down an invitation when it's hand-delivered by the Warrior of Light herself. True! Before I get ahead of myself, though, I must remember this is only the beginning. Bringing everyone together is one thing. Coming to an agreement on an extremely divisive issue is a different kettle of fish entirely, as Her Grace was quick to point out. But as she's taught me, her cause is just and our hearts are true. Those of like mind will surely answer the call. And answer it they will have to. While they are bound to differences of opinion, I'm sure there's nothing that we can't overcome if we put our minds to it. To that end, I was hoping you could join us, if you got the time to spare. There's still those few loose ends Reganfried and I need to tie up beforehand, so we'll meet you in the palace as soon as we can. Just having you there will make a world of difference. Pog. I love that we get to, like, show up and everyone gets to be like, oh, play cool, the Warrior of Light's here. Watch out, she's super cool. Also, props for that sneaky little political trick of being like, hey, it's kind of hard to turn down an invitation, you know, when the Warrior of Light gives you the letter. Champion of Eorzea. Don't mind her, just say no to her face, it's fine. She's only saved you like 82 times. You know, we should get like a table for these throne room meetings. Person who literally stopped the apocalypse. All of them. So we all agree upon the importance of the ceremony. Recognize that the inclusion of Krene and Lupi will be distressing for many. Two lost family at their hands, and I would never ask others to forgive and forget. I like Lisa's idea of sitting on the floor. That was cute. For all their crimes, they were Alamegans just like us. None made the decision to side with Garlemald lightly. They had a choice, and they chose to betray us, says tattooed troublemaker. Among us have not made difficult choices for kith and kin. Do not forget that Fredola chose to stand between us and a primal. What does that have to do with it? And who invited Tattooed Troublemaker? Brothers and sisters, arguing with us, arguing will avail us not. Fate of Alamigo rests on my shoulders and yours, on those of every man and woman and child that calls these lands home. And you got the banner of Alamigo behind him. That's really cute. That's a good shot. To uphold our honor, to strive for prosperity, to protect our loved ones, we all know the weights of these responsibilities. It was the self-same weight which drove many of our people to serve our oppressors, misguided as it was. And though they chose a different, unconscionable path, in the end, we all wanted the same thing, to deliver our families from persecution, that they might live to see one more day. Because another day in shame and self-hatred is still better than none at all. The regretful dead are survived by their despair, a despair which threatens to drag us all into the abyss, from where there is no escape. Know that it surely will if we welcome it to our hearts out of disdain for those we cannot forgive. But we are Alamegans, and we will not be so easily defeated. We will stand united and conquer this menace. Every Alamegan who fought and died, so in the hopes that one day we would be free. And we are free. We are here. By the blood of our fallen brothers and sisters, we are free. Free to lock away the pain and pretend it has no power over us until it festers and takes us into our beds. Free to lay it bare and let it breathe. To acknowledge that and to mourn our people at their best and at their worst. Past is ours to bear, all of it, for ourselves and for future generations, so that they needn't suffer like we did. Let's make Alamigo a nation where no man is left behind, where he can make all the wrong choices and still be afforded the chance to make a right one. Aw, smile. Also, Arceos, thank you so much for the sub. I super duper appreciate it. Please enjoy beautifully emotes, your cursed emotes, ad-free view, and of course more of my love and affection. Yeah, God. This is a good game. This is a really good game. Better than any of us could have hoped for. You have my gratitude for your part in the proceedings, but we both know who the real hero of the day was. It's all Ehrenwald's idea. It was his words that finally went over the naysayers. Though we have a community of leaders by our side, which have a much easier time convincing the rest of the citizenry. Of course, holding the citizenry by no means our final objective. No matter what we say, someone will refuse to attend. It is my hope, however, that it will still serve to provide a measure of closure for us all, and ease the plight of the vulnerable and ostracized. Speaking of which, recall the incident with Fredola and Algana. The young girl she saved and her mother wished to thank her personally. Considering what happened last time, though, I have reservations. It would be a valuable opportunity to present a former skull in a more positive light. On the other hand, I don't need to tell you how unpredictable she can be. That's before taking her echo into consideration. That's a conversation for another day. Go on and get some rest. You've earned it. Thanks, Raban. Yippee! Salted cod? God, look at how close my XP bar is. Look at that. Definitely the right level of numbers. Oh wow, a fish. Yeah, they gave me a fish. Something terrible has happened. Uh-oh. It's Fredola. She's escaped. Uh-oh. She was accompanied a squadron and training exercise. One moment she was there, and the next she was gone. Didn't think much of it at the time, but she's acted strangely ever since she went to meet the mother and child. You know, the ones who wanted to thank her for saving the girl's life. Told Commander Alderman about it. He went charging off to Alagana and asked him if they had any idea where Ferdola might be. Thought about going after him, but you heard I was headed this way, and I reckon I better send you in my stead. Godspeed, Eris! Love that little cat girl. Fish. Yeah, Ehrenwald should be one of your favorite characters. He's great. I love him. He's so cool. So what does she think? You're friends with the brave lady, aren't you? They say some shit to Ferdola. They better not have. I'll fight him. Eris, I wasn't expecting to see you here. You heard of what's happened then? As Ferdola was beginning to earn our trust, she gave us this slip. As you may have known, she was a choker enchanted to prevent exactly that. Gave the order she'd be dead within moments, and she knows it. She took the risk anyway, so I have to believe she's done this for a good reason. That's what we're looking into now. Hoping Clarel and young Leo could shed some light on the matter. I'd ask you about your conversation with Ferdola, if we may. Yes, of course. I knew she's the butcher, or was, at least, but didn't seem right to go without thanking her. That's why I requested the meeting, to express my gratitude and my apologies. She was quiet at first, just stood there as we spoke, as if she wasn't even listening. Then I mentioned the blasphemy, and she looked at Leo, and all of a sudden clutched her own head and cried out in agony. Uh-oh. The echo. Remember what you were thinking about at the time? A man, the one I saw in the city. What? Who? Did he have something to do with those people panicking? Oh, she went up to go find the blasphemy, I bet. I think he did, but I was waiting for you. I saw him. He was by himself. He looked poorly, so I asked him if he was alright, and he said yes. He had a nice smile. I bet this is one of Ferdola's friends or some shit. Up and started walking, but then... I was shouting and screaming. I was so frightened I didn't want to talk about it, not even to Mum. She'd said something sooner. I'm sorry, Poppet. This is my fault for leaving you on your own. The man who turned into a blasphemy, I'd wager. The girl saw him, which means Ferdola has now seen him too. There's one other thing. When Ferdola was having her funny turn, she said something. Charlie? No, Charlotte? I think that was it. Ring any bells? Can't say it does, but if he has anything to do with the skulls, Silver Griffins should have some information on him. Best have a word with Ragnfrid, then. I think that was maybe the one guy's brother. Been very helpful, but I'd like to thank you for being so kind to Ferdola. She may not have said it, but I'm sure it meant a lot to her. A couple more things I'd like to ask, so I'll catch up with you later. Even though she probably wouldn't have listened. Yeah. Where did the brave lady go? The brave lady! God, I love her. Feeling Charlotte and Ferdola are connected in some way. Charlotte, you say? Yeah, the name came up during our recent investigations. I recall he served under a viceroy under the occupation. His whereabouts are currently unknown. He had an older brother named Ansfrid, one of the Cranial. Yep, it's the younger brother. God damn. Which would give him a connection to Ferdola. Is there anyone who could tell us more about him? Yes, an uncle who we recently helped find employment here in Alagana. Actually the one who asked us to look into Charlotte. Most likely find him working at the Sleeping Stones. As it happens, I plan on bringing him something to eat. I'll join you there shortly. Oh, geez. Alright, that's a ways away. You know, I forget this is a split zone. There's all that shit up there. I like the lower end of this place, though, of the peaks. It's kind of cool. Ah! Oh my god. Okay. I just leveled up by discovering a new location. Lamau. That's great. Holy shit, that's funny. Just boop. Well, that's all I needed, apparently. And now I'm level 90. Look at that. And I got a Phenomia. Is that a big old laser beam? Fuck yeah, dude. I want a big laser beam. Statue of Ralgar, huh? Giant laser. Peaks have some really cool parts of the map that don't get used, like here. Yeah, like that's a really cool spot. And in a Stormblood zone at that, hell yeah. Oh yeah, the locks, like all of the locks. Like the entire back half of the map with the tombstones and the dungeons and all that, yeah. Oh, I agree. I love Stormblood though, it's so cool. I like the maps too, there's so many flowers. I should have asked what he looks like. Oh yeah, maybe. My guy with the slouch. He's looking, eh? That's him over there. I hope we're not interrupting. Link. Oh, it folds out. No, of course not. It's good to see you, Ragnfried. My word, the Bowl of Alamigo and the Champion of the Alliance are bringing such esteemed guests to our humble, quarry. At ease, my good fellow. We merely wish to ask about your nephew. Charlotte, you found him. No luck yet, then. Anything else you can tell us? More about his childhood, perhaps? Wasn't much of one, I'm afraid. Poor boy's life was ruined long before he had any say in the matter. His parents and I swore allegiance to Garlemald to secure ourselves and our kin's citizenship. For all the good it did us here, living amongst our countrymen who treated us like pariahs. It took its toll on him and his brother. We spat on by traitors to be association. One thing led to another, and Ansford, together with most of his friends, joined the Imperial Army. That's how it started, you know. Crana Lupi, Gaius' loyal little pups. Remember the names of these friends. They had quite the reputation growing up. There's Emlyn, and Hruldorf. Two people Ferdola's already mentioned. And the angry little girl who'd grow up to become the butcher herself, Ferdola. Yep. These are probably like the 4 that we saw hanging out in that one cutscene all the way back. Angry little girl. Charlotte was a part of their group too, yes? From what he heard, he chose not to become a soldier. When it lasted a day in training, he knew that better than anyone, of course. I thought it helped him feel any less guilty for turning his back on the others. He blamed himself for their deaths, not for stopping them when he had the chance, but not being strong enough to fight by their side. Maybe save them, maybe not. But he wasn't there, and he wished he had been. Then one day, he was gone. Wherever he is, I hope he's safe and well. so do we. Thank you. The information you've shared to prove useful. And for you, I brought some food. Why don't you call it a day and go and enjoy it with your family? Let them have the peace now. Back to Alagana. Yeah, weren't the Qatari kind of supposed to be a beast tribe? Is there a third tribe for Stormblood? I have the Anata and the Namazu. Is there another one? Kojin! Oh my god, I forget about the Kojin. Yep, no, you're right. Turtle folks of the Ruby Sea. Yep. I forget they exist all the time. Because they're like a crafting tribe, aren't they? The Qatari are the Shadowbringers one, but like the Stormblood has like a Qatari tribe too. Like in the Ziggurat over there. Well, later. No, wait, they're combat, right? God, why did I never do that? God damn it. I need to unlock those. I thought they were crafting. Did you hate the Ruby Sea? What to tell his uncle. Girl is worried about Fredola. As for the mother, well, it's complicated, understandable, really. Only was his brother member of the Skulls, but Charlotte himself was a childhood friend of Fredola's. I'm told he refused to support the Silver Griffins as well. He's been trying to make his own way for some time now. Brother and friends died at Specula Periotoris, save for Fredola. Gods only know how he felt about her after that. Or how Fredola felt about Charlotte after seeing Lyle's memory of him, transforming into a blasphemy. Or the man she killed and a childhood friend besides. She thinks she's responsible for this, so that's why she ran, to kill the beast. I thought I'd say this, but I'm worried about her. Fredola's a survivor and outcast herself, exactly the sort of person the Silver Griffins are trying to support. You've then seen yourself the sacrifices she's willing to make. If she can learn to feel sympathy for her, maybe others can too. You've had enough information for the time being. Let's return to the city and plan our next move. Yeah, she's adorable. Apple Dumpling! Not dumpling. Dumpling. Apple Dumpling. Dumpling. So cute. Oh, God. Why am I yawning? But she's a potato. No, she's an apple. You don't know that. You don't know she's a potato for sure. Oh, right. Risking Charlotte's background. Therefore must come after. Put him out of his misery. As for Dola, I put Minago and her troops in charge of tracking her. Once they've found her, they have my permission to lend whatever support they deem necessary. Comes to it, I'm asking you to join the search. Until such time, I ask you to take this opportunity to rest. Let her be an apple, the gift of mercy. Like when parsnips pretend to be a potato. Hey, parsnips are good. I want a parsnip. Want to cook now. Ow! Ow! My hand! Ouch. Ow. Yeah, don't diss parsnips. Yeah, don't diss parsnips. Ow. God, that hurt. Ouch. Anyway. Because, question mark? Yeah, that's fair. I want to do some cooking now. I have some udon noodles I could cook up. Or I could just make another rice dish. I could make stir fry. Mushroom pillow. No. Not the shrooms. Also, anytime I think of mushrooms, I think of Dorohedoro. I think of Ian from Dorohedoro, that fucking mushroom man. What a goober. Sleepy Andrea, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. I hope you have an absolutely super day, because it made my day even more super. I love you so much. Welcome. How are you? I already asked you that earlier, but I hope you're good. Still good, I should say. And the man just wants a movie made about him, and I can respect that. Fair enough. Tuna Mac. The done it for making chicken stir fry over soba noodles? That's a good idea. Ever seen their take on Dororo? Dororo, or do you mean Dorohedoro? Do I name this Tinkaton Sammy or Zumi? Kind of up to you, I guess. I mean, you can name them after me if you want. But gender, I mean, they are me. Sazumi it is. Alright. Sayumi. You could do that. Sammy is cute. Damn fucking right I am. Dororo? Oh, no, I've not seen Dororo. Dorohedoro is very good. Q Hashida is a very good author. I'm still getting through Dorohedoro. I'm several volumes in, though, which is good. That's what I've been doing a lot of my reading. Oh, that's your name, huh? Yes, my name is Sammy, yeah. Yep. Which is kind of funny, because I know a lot of people that use their, like, usernames, right? Like, I'm Zumi, which is true, but I also, like, I go by Sammy a lot. A lot of people call me Sammy, which is, like, fine. I don't mind. It's not something I need to, like... I'm not like a VTuber, right? I don't need to, like, keep up the veneer of anything. Dororo is something. I believe you. But, yeah. Kiwashida's really good. She's I think she's not done with Didark yet, but Didark's, like, her current project that she's working on. It's very good. Also, my family's texting me. Thank goodness you're here. Commander Alba needs to see you right away. Follow me. Shiro and Tora? Yeah. Oh, Aya's got the bull helmet on. Keep it contained until I arrive, but do not engage if you can help it. Understood? That was Minago. Our unit found Fredola, or rather, she has found them. In fact, I have Fredola on the search party's link pearl. She wants a word with you. How do link pearls work? This is urgent, so be quiet and listen. Blasphemy, my friend, is right in front of us. Tracked him down. When he spotted me, he started heading towards Specula Imperioritors. Look, Eris, I need your help. Charlotte's never wanted to hurt anyone. This thing he's become is... I can't leave him like this. Got to stop him, whatever it takes. I'm on my way. Coming over. I owe you. Aw, thanks, Fredola. And you smile, it's like, This is Nago, can you hear me? We've got a blast feaster up. Ah, it's on the move. Get out of it, but maintain distance. We need it to. Fredola, what are you doing? Fredola! Fredola! There's no time to waste, they need our help. Squint. It's like whisper grass. What's that? Well, you take this pearl salmon and you shove it in your ear. Ah. What is up with my mouse? Mouse is being very angry today. Oh, there we go. Uh-oh. Okay, hang on. Don't mind me. Oop. Reload. There we go. I have a USB splitter, but I got like a bunch of my shit plugged in, including my camera. Whisperweed / Whispergrass is from another FF. Ah. Link pearls are fantasy cell phones, for sure. FF5 joke, it's around communication too, but no indication of how it works. Ah. Those are like fantasy walkie-talkies, yeah. I guess it's kind of like sending stones in like D&D, right? Where it's like, here's this device that lets you communicate over great distances, because it turns out as a game mechanic, this is really useful. Especially when the game's about going to very long, far-flung places, and not everyone can come with you. And sending letters isn't very practical, so... Whoops. She's got her mindset, there's no stopping her. Convince yourself she's responsible for this mess and that she's created blasphemy single-handed. I say, you see, she makes it out of this alive. She's come so far and I don't want to lose her. Oh, Aaronval got a crush? I do too, it's okay. Data and Allegarum, not far from Specula and Purgatoris. If we let the blasphemy slip through our fingers, it doesn't bear thinking about. Well, Fidel is determined to slay by our own hand. We can't allow her recklessness to put the lives of others in jeopardy. Time has come for us action. The time has come for action. Are you ready? Fuck yeah, Raban. Let's go, buddy. Oh god, that thing's big. Monago! Fredola! That fucking thing! Hold the line for as long as you can. Commander Aldwin and the Warrior Light will be here any moment. Stay strong. Yeah, here he comes! Ah! He just kneecapped it! Raban! What a badass! I thought he was gonna like charge it with his horns, but nah, he just fucking kicked it in the shins. The Bowl of Alamigo rides again! Got him! You've done well, leave the rest to us. Yes, sir. Get the injured to safety. Coward, coward. Traitor to them, to everyone. Oh, it's talking. Oh, not the echo. Yeah, it's the healer one. I wish there was another way. Yeah, all these characters look familiar, actually. So do I, but fighting's the only thing I'm good at. Makes me wonder how I ended up with such a clever brother. Clever for my own good, maybe. Just thought of going into battle, but getting hurt, having to hurt other people. He's a bleeding heart, our Charlotte. Sooner befriend a fly than shoo it away, much less kill it. If I could have kill if I wanted, I could. But you don't, and there's no shame in that. You're the soldier into us, Charlotte. We'll show the Garlands what we're capable of. Give the power and respect we deserve, and then things will change. They will. You'll see. Find a place for ourselves, and you'll find yours too soon enough. Right, that'll do. Everyone who's enlisting, meet back here tomorrow. In the end, what good did I do? I gave everything they had to give, while I hid like a rat waiting for a storm to pass. Coward, coward, coward. Oh, that's a good cut. I like that. That's a good transition. Coward, coward. Better dead, better forgotten. It's not your fault, Charlotte. It's not. You didn't do anything wrong, and No, Fredola! I'm the coward, the traitor, the butcher. I'll always be the butcher. Don't you dare, Fredola! You don't get to end it. You don't get to give up. I won't let you. Yeah, Minago! You have a lifetime to make amends and atone, to become something more than you were. But if you die here, you are everything they say, everything you believe. Is that what you want? She's not going anywhere. Oh, Ehrenwald, why are you here? There's nowhere else I'd rather be. Can't fight by your side, but I can still cheer you on. Ah, fuck. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. I see your past, Charlotte. How you were left behind while your friends rushed to battle. It's bloody hard, isn't it? Wanting to do something so desperately with every fiber of your being, knowing that you should be able to, you should, but you can't. So you find another way to support them, your way. You did that too, didn't you? You were there for them even if it didn't feel like it, but you were there, Charlotte. You were. Oh my god. As a friend of mine once said, not all heroes are forged in the fires of battle. The history of Alamigo is written in blood. While we cannot change the past, we can change the future. And for that, we must all play our part. All of us. Oh my god. Fuck me. This is good. Let's grant Charlotte the peace he deserves. Fred, Emmeline, one day we'll be together again. Not yet. Never hurt anyone, Charlotte. That's not who you are. You'll be remembered as the kind soul you always were. Charlotte, Alright, yeah. I'm counting on you. Alright, Triumph, baby, let's do this! Come on! God, fuck.
As one!
Big fucking laser. Fuck yeah. Yeah, they use mitigation. Nice. Oh, shit. I owe you for that. Yes, that you do. That you do, Fredola. That you do. Ooh, I don't like that. Oh, fuck me. Uh-oh. On my watch. Oh, thanks! You're so nice! As long as I hold out, he won't lay a finger on you. Yeah, Raban!
Show them what we're made of!
Yeah! God damn it. Oh, she just charges right back in. Fuck yeah. Look, Fredola, I'm sorry. Oh, he said sorry. Oh, my heart. Yeah, Fredola, limit break.
Raw Tizona!
God, that's so cool. Ferdola's Pennant Blade? What the fuck is that? Is that just what her limit break's called? Fuck yeah! Dude! What the fuck? Oh my god. God damn it. God, stupid healer quests. It's always the healer role quest. It always is. Oh my god. Fuck. God damn it, dude. This is stupid healer role quest. It's always them, dude. It's always them, like... Fuck. Part of the nose blowing, but... God damn, dude. Oh yeah, Ferdolo's totally crying right now. Oh, for sure. Thank you. I mean it. She smiled. The brave lady. Been looking everywhere for you. Have you now? She's got to lean against the wall. Yeah, of course she does. God damn. I put down the lacerated beast spawned by the blasphemy. It's a pity we could do naught for those who turned, but prevent further casualties is nothing short of a miracle. Astonishing, too, looking back at Charlotte's case. Although his existence spurred others to transformation, he never attacked any settlements or travelers. Even when he underwent the change in the middle of the crowded street, those who were present escaped with minor injuries at worst. Yeah, you're right. He never attacked anybody. He never wanted to hurt anybody. I think that deep down, His compassion is what kept the raging blasphemy at bay. The only time he emerged from hiding was to journey to the place where his brother died. Aye, it's clear he retains some semi-balance of his former self. But the victim of the Empire's terrible legacy, along with his friends and so many others. The Crane Lupi wasn't the creation of the Imperials alone. Many of those youths sought a place with them because they were denied one with us. That's why the memorial ceremony is so important. It's our chance to face our past together, to give them in death what we couldn't in life, to deny anyone a place of memory, even if it hurts or makes us feel ashamed. You'll be attending, won't you? Haven't been ordered to, so I suppose not. In light of your leal service to Alamigo, I intend to have conditions by which you are bound eased. Providing I'm able to obtain approval, you'll be granted a degree of freedom. At the very least, you should soon have no need for that choker. There'll be no objections for me. You've done well. If I didn't know any better, I'd think you're smiling. Well, I for one couldn't be happier with the efforts that are being recognized. It gives me so much more motivation to continue my work with the Silver Griffins and bring the people of Alamigo closer together. Gotta do my best with a little lord to keep up with certain little lordling, eh? I think we've done enough for one day. Time to go get some rest. Alfie never will. Allow me, as both the guardian of Alamigo and as your sworn comrade, to express my thanks for coming to our aid in these desperate times. No matter what manner of disaster may befall us, your presence alone is enough to keep the flame of hope burning bright. Ah, even as someone in your very precipice of despair, such as Fredola, can find salvation in your guiding light. You're an immortal flame yourself. Laid it on a bit thick, aren't you? Heavens forbid people would stop throwing themselves in harm's way at every opportunity. I guess I'd be like, yeah, you're an immortal flame yourself. Ha! Been waiting for a chance to use that one, haven't you? I like to think I'd still pull my weight around on and off the battlefield, but that might be a bit generous. In any case, it's safe to say we've benefited enormously from your sterling work here. We couldn't ask for a better healer or a better friend. God. Ambassador Razathan will be relieved to learn of our successes. Our successes here. If you happen to cross his paths, give him my regards, would you? Hot damn. What the fuck was that? Like, why do the healer role quests come out swinging as the objectively best role quests every fucking time? Oh my god. I love that Fredola got to kill the blasphemy too. I love that she got to do that. Then Raban limit broke with his fucking like wings of valor or whatever it was, but like with the fucking fire shit, like, oh my god. Is healing not just the body but the soul? Because the healers need to learn they can't heal emotional damage. They want more people to play healer. Gotta convince them to level DPS main healer main somehow. True, no, true. Like, I would happily level a healer to max level just to play these role quests. Happily do so. Because they are that good. They are simply that good. Also, obligatory, but Stormblood characters are bad! Have to make that jab. God, they're so good. We even got a bit of Nago there, which is great. But for Dola, Raban, Ehrenwald, even Manfred there. Like, even him, like, they're so good. Like, holy shit. Oh my god. Greetings, how goes an El Amigo? Problem solved. Yeah, Lise is in Garlemald, I believe, yeah. Main Blasphemies helping organize the memorial ceremony. They've certainly kept you busy. Fine example of going above and beyond the call of duty. Just send your word to exploits to Eldal. Well, wait till the Sultana hears about this. So I'll be the only one to welcome the news. On behalf of the grand company of Eorzea and our allies, allow me to express my most heartfelt gratitude. Oh, and fucking Nanimo too. Nanimo as well. Like, holy shit. Ah. There's a quest, huh? Not surprised. By our role quests combined, the final quest line. Cast so strong they just brought the dead ones back for Endwalker. How long is Bitter Snow? Can I knock that baby out in like an hour? No idea. It can be a bit. I mean, roll to your quest list. That's not even like hard. A couple of hours? Oof. Okay. No, I'll have to save that for another time then. I was just wondering if I could like bang that guy out quick, but nah. That's okay. I'll just talk about the role quests instead. Well, if you want a tier list, obviously, healer role quest is number 1. But I will throw ranged role quest in as number 2. I think the Doman one is pretty good. I'd rather rip his dick off. I don't like Fortuno. Yeah, next one is ranged. Then I suppose after ranged, I'd maybe say is melee DPS with like Merlwyd. Because that one was just, it was fine, right? There's some cool parts to it, I guess. And then below that one might be the magic one. Magic one and physical DPS could get swapped, I feel like. Both are kind of pretty boring, actually. I guess the Ishgard, yeah, I'd maybe say the Ishgard one's below that, yeah. So magic is below that. And then at the bottom is the tank one. Yeah, I mean, the caster one is nice for basically a paragraph of information. You know what I mean? It's not worth like 5 quests. It's pretty boring for most of it. It's good to talk to like my big bro and Amric and stuff, right? But it kind of fails to like emotionally deliver on like any Heavensward feels. While this role quest felt like a great love letter to Stormblood, right? It's a quest that could have been an email, yeah. For sure. This role quest felt like a love letter to Stormblood, as did the ranged DPS one. Oh look, the best role quests are the Stormblood ones. Surprise! Yeah, you're right. Ishgard basically ends in the same place before. Nothing really changes. I mean, it kind of changes, right? But we kind of took care of all the Ishgardian shit. You know, it's kind of just like, oh, Ishgard has a problem. We fix it. Whatever. We learned a little bit about the Heavensward, which I guess is kind of cool. But we didn't even see Hilda, I don't think. You know, it's. Yeah. Yeah. Man, I don't know, it's just kind of Melee DPS is nice just for limbs fixing their treaties. Yeah, no, true. That's kind of why I'd put Limsa higher, I think. Is because, like, the Limsa information is a bit more important and, like, bigger. It's more information, right? While, like, the Ishgard stuff could have been, like, an email, the Limsa stuff's like, okay, no, it's kind of important we knew more of this stuff, right? Like, okay, like, this stuff's important. What is up with my mouse? Limsa one feels a bit stronger. What the? What is going on? You know, I probably know. That's probably the weird mouse software being weird again. Just leave that window open. So, yeah, like, I'm sure it feels a bit stronger if you've done the Sahaugen ones, but like, right? You kind of have to like grade the quests as like as their own separate thing. So I'd put them solidly in the middle. Yeah, like, it's cool to get like more background on Connie Senna, but like, when it's just like, the elementals are bad. They're still bad. No, we didn't fix the problem. They're still bad. Nothing's changed. Like, I think that's kind of what it is like, the 3 quest lines that feel the best are the ones that feels like things have changed. Like, the reason why the Doman one feels good is because it does actually feel like Hien is trying to do better. And then you've got like Gosetsu and like Yaguri too, and like Yaguri talking to her family, Gosetsu like learning like white magic and shit. Like, you got all these characters developing and changing, and that's cool as shit, right? Where like even in Limsa, it's like Merlwyb's kind of like moving on with her life a little bit, kind of like trying to make, you know, Limsa a better place, working on that, talking to like, you know, the Sahaugen and such. You know, the Company of Heroes, they're kind of the same, but they're kind of different, you know, right? And then like here too, this just feels like a direct continuation of the story with Fredola and Ehrenwald and Raban and Nago and Nanamo and all these people that have clear character development, like just these clear developments, right? Like, that's why those scroll quests feel good, is because it feels like change has happened, right? Like, it feels like change has happened, where like both with Ishgard and Gerdania, nothing's changed. Nothing has changed, and it's kind of frustrating, because all it does is make us remember that these problems are problems they've been having since the beginning, and despite everything, basically nothing's changed. Basically nothing's mattered. And that's the frustrating part, right? That's the frustrating part, is this like, okay, so like, what was the point in doing all this shit then, game? Like, huh? If that makes sense. Yeah, like Limit and Giat have changed, which is the same thing. Yeah, with Luke Reek. Yeah. No, absolutely. Like that's what makes that's what makes quest lines good in general, right? Practically every good quest series, right, is good because it involves character development and change. Most of the quests are bad when people don't change, or when that change is not satisfying or doesn't feel earned, right? That's what makes them good. I remember Johnny had a plague designed to kill Hyears? No, now you do. Like, look at another quest series that everyone universally praises. Dark Knight. Dark Knight has a lot of change in it. Both for you, both for Sid, both for Riel, for all these characters. Like, you know, it all involves change and difference and things happening and being different. Which is me breaking down the excitement of a story in the most basic possible way. But it's true, right? When you go on an epic quest, things should change by the end of it, right? Things should be different. no one likes static characters like that, unless it's like a comedy maybe, and that's like the point is to be funny. Other than that though, it's just really nice to have different characters. And different like things happening. And that's, I don't know, that's why I think the healer quest kinda does a good job of it. Both Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Actually from Alive to Dead. The first samurai quests were really good, I thought. But yeah. I don't know. You know, like even with like Endwalker, right? Like even like all the DLCs and shit, like why are the stories good? Why is Shadowbringers good? There's a lot of change in it, right? Yeah, the Eorzea Sam quests are great. Had a lot of character and was stupid hard. Agreed, yes. Was Cobbit's less good? Yeah, that's fair. I know, like... Like, I don't know. I just think a lot of the role quests kind of fail to have fun because... I don't know, just everything stays the same, right? Do you guys have like a tier list for your quests? Like for the role quests for Endwalker? About the same? For the story got me good? Yeah, no, for sure. Same. No, also here's another thing too. I wasn't shipping them before, to be honest, but for Adola and Ehrenwald? Sheesh? Sheesh? Like I don't know, I kinda like ship them just like a little bit. Just like a smidge. Can't say why. I will do the wrap-up quest for sure, I just don't have time for it right now. Oh, I shipped the hell out of them. Yeah, the fact that like Ehrenwald like wheelchairs himself out to this very dangerous place just to cheer for Dola on. Like, it's really sweet. It's beautiful how they support each other for sure. And like, and admittedly too, Ferdola's like really nice to him. Like she's a bitter bitch. She has every right to be. But she's very nice to him. I can see it. Both Ferdola and Ehrenwald need someone in their lives, and they're both kind of lonely people. For sure. Also, you know Ferdola's strong enough to physically, like, grab Ehrenwald and, like, lift him out of his chair and shit. Like, you know she's strong enough to do that. Yeah, why can't we give the floating chair to Ehrenwald? Yeah! Why can't we have Sid invent a, like, cool floating chair? So then 20 minutes later, Nero will invent an even better floating chair, Garland! Nah, I do very much like that Ehrenwald is visibly, disabled, right? He's visibly disabled. It is not treated as a bad thing, but it is very much a thing. Nero puts missiles on it, good. A floating chair with a hammer! Hell yeah, Sal. This transform into a new Iron Nero suit, true. G-Warrior power armor for Ehrenwald so he can fight again! Oops, caps lock. No, that was perfect. That was perfect. Dab. And there's no Kira on the hunt for him. Yeah, no, I agree. Like, I think it's important that we have, like, visibly disabled characters. I do think it's very, very important. No, yeah, you're right. Like, Ehrenwald and Fredola can relate to each other a lot. Both because of the Echo thing. Both because of the Echo thing and because of their childhoods, right? Also, Ehrenwald doesn't hate her for being the butcher, right? Hi, Nay. Nor does, like, I think Fredola, like, give a shit about, like, any of the, I know. Yeah, I don't think that the whole wheelchair thing would, like, bother her at all either. You just had to come to terms with disability in a very realistic way. Mm-hmm. No, for sure. Like, that's cool. That's very, very cool. There'll be enough soon to open the world. True. Would be if we accused her of liking Ehrenwald. God, yeah, it would be enough. She'd just be like, no, idiot. He's dumb and stupid. I'd never high-five him. And, like, that's kind of cool, too. Like, Fredola, like, is gonna, like, get parole out of this. Or, like, some semi-balance of freedom. You know, that might let her let her join up with the Scions, maybe? Yoshi P, can you hear me? Fredola could join the Scions, I'm just saying. Just saying. She could, especially if they're giving her more freedom, I'm just saying. Probably feels some level of guilt she could protect him, but that's it. Mm-hmm. Please let her join the Scions. Please let her join the Scions. Dark Knight Fredola. Dark Knight Fredola. Dark Knight Fredola. Dark Knight Fredola. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Also super strengthening their relationship. Oh yeah. Well, like, think about it. Like, Fredola thinks she's going into the whole tower thing. Like, they have no other option. They have to send Echo people. She's basically on a like a death squad, right? Then this primal ambushes them, and Ehrenwald takes a hit for her. Like, he dives in front of her, no hesitation. He goes to help her, and she's like, "Why? Why? Why would you do that?" And Ehrenwald's just like, "Why not?" And just Fredola short circuits, like, because Ehrenwald's a good guy, you know. If you run over, yell "Baka" at Ehrenwald, run back, deck the Warrior of Light, and then blush. True. That is exactly how that would go, yeah? Dark Knight Fredola. Dark Knight Fredola. Would you go Warrior due to anger? I don't want her to do Warrior, though. Like, I don't think that's the right path for her. I think Dark Knight really is, like, her emotional journey, right? I mean, not that she can't be Warrior. I don't mean to shut you down or anything. Was in D&D channel? Fuck yeah. Dark Knight or Redemption Paladin? But like Dark Knight's just so perfect for her, you know? Like, it's just so good. Like, and do I love the Stormblood Warrior questline? Yeah. I was going to do it today. But alas. Oh damn. But alas, those role quests take a while. That's a lot. That's a lot of questing. Doesn't help that I'm not the most fast. I'm not the quickest when it comes to them. Yeah, I agree with you completely, Aspen. War does feel like letting her grief and anger take her over, but Dark Knight feels like her accepting those feelings. Oh, so there's parkour and rats? Yeah. Oh, fuck. I hit my head. There we go. Leads to a very pretty lookout point. True.
The seas part for we alone.
Thanks for keeping me company while I work.
Oh,
Love the
Arceus.
quest commentary.
Arceus, thank you so much. I super appreciate the biddies. Very kind of you. And yeah, anytime, buddy. I talk a lot about quests. Like, I get very into, like, narrative shit. I have a degree in media, so I have a degree for it. But I really like talking about that shit. I really do. It just, this stream is mostly me incoherently babbling about, like, narrative and stories and shit. Also me crying, also me making cum jokes. So, you know, like, we got everything here. But it's been good to meet you. I hope work's been okay for you. Yeah, the image of Fredola learning Dark Knight abilities because with Moogles would be amazing. What jokes? Oh, you know. Cum jokes. You've been around. That's not weird. Don't say that's weird. No! Oh! I'm a god. I'm so sexy. And just decking gods with her fist? Fuck yeah. We all know about the cave. True, the cum cave. Oh no, you said the word without pressing the button. That was weird. Ah, yes, of course. Yeah, the hilarity of Fredola dealing with Moguls alone is golden. Oh my lord. Oh fuck. Ah, no, I missed it, damn it. Ah, damn. Yeah. No, like, I think, I don't know, I really like Fredola a lot. It really is a shame we don't get to see her more. Because she truly is just that phenomenal of a character. While I love the shit happening with Zero and Vitra right now, I really hope we maybe get to see Fredola and Ehrenwald brought more into the mix as like proper scions and shit. I really want to see that. I really do. We have a lot of good characters that we're just kind of sitting on, in my opinion, with FF14. And it'd be kind of, oh, all right. It'd be kind of nice to see us like actually utilize them. Please don't make me talk to them anymore. But like, I don't know, I think there's something just really satisfying about Fredola's character. The fact that she's come so long and so far, and she's getting like an honest to God good redemption arc, right? Like she's not getting one that doesn't feel earned, right? It's one that feels like genuine as she like redeems herself, you know? Like, you know, say what you will about her, but like, you know, does anyone not like her? She's, you know, she's trying her best. Oh, come on. Damn it. She's also just, like, such a good, like, character with, like, the background of Garlemald, too. Like, fellow people may have seen, well, they're wrong. Like, We need more Stormblood-esque type of X packs and type of quests. Like, I really think, like, you guys know me. I fucking love Stormblood. And it really is just such a shame that, like, anytime it seems like FF14, or video games in general, really, try to, like, be like, nuance. How did that happen? Seem to be like, nuance, perhaps. People are like, ah! And they, like, just explode, right? Which is a shame. Like, it just, people just can't handle it. I meant good, but Ferdola bad. Right! Emmett's fine. Elidibus is fine, but Ferdola, nah, can't do that. Hermes, he's okay, but Ferdola, nah. Meteon, forgive her completely, but Ferdola, no. Like, bro, what the fuck? And like, and also think about this too. Remember, like, Ferdola killed people because she didn't have like much of a choice, right? Like, Ferdola killed people because, you know, the fucking Empire invades your country. What the fuck do you do? You know, there's only so much you can fucking do. Like, there's only so much you can actually do. She's trying to have a better life. And that is something that gets brought up in the role quest is like, not all of us are so, like, we're not immune to what can happen. And we're not immune to, like, oh, did I never get this? In Twisted Way, she was doing it to help the Alamegans. Yeah, which makes sense for somebody who grew up in her position. The Wick Shepherd Duvia. Fiber is a golden statue of Agaja, surrounded by the garden of mulberry bushes. River tests tested when wanderers about about the unfenced, which is tested as one wanders about the unfenced rooftop. Oh god. You're supposed to sit on it though? Oh! Look at that. Never knew that. But yeah, no, exactly. It's like, like, I don't know. You know, Ferdola was trying to, like, help herself, help her people, and help her family. And also harbored resentment for her own people as well. There was some self-hatred there for herself and for her people because her dad got murdered by a mob. Imperial supporter or not, probably shouldn't, you know, do that. But I mean, it's understandable why people would be angry for, you know, switching sides like that. You don't, you know, they're traitors, right? And I get that. That makes perfect fucking sense. Especially when, you know, a country's occupying yours and people are switching sides and shit. But alas, like, Ferdola tried to make the right decision, or what she thought was the right decision. She didn't. She made a mistake, and now she's trying to own up to it. Meanwhile, someone like Emmett, or Elidibus, killed hundreds of thousands of millions of people? Billions, maybe? They killed entire worlds of people, bringing, like, horrific apocalypses upon them. That's pretty bad. And I love Emmett. I love Elidibus. They were also tempered, mind you me. But like, if we can kind of let that slide, can't we let, you know, the much smaller sins slide? You know, what's worse? Killing people in a theater of war or genocide? Like, yes, both are bad, but if we can forgive the genocide, maybe we can, I don't know, like, you know, help the girl out who's trying to make a difference. I mean, who can say? They're both bad, really. You got me there. No, yeah, I know. Call me silly, but I try to be a little compassionate here. It's fine though, he did it for eugenics. Wait, no, that's even worse. Mother and son. His claims weren't true? I think they are. I think there is a lot of evidence to support it. I mean, tempered or not, still not sure it matters a ton, but Motor's strong throughout the entire game, and exceptionalism to it is contrary to themes, except to Leggy. True. Some bitches deserve to die, you know? Yeah, as we also learned from Tiamat too, there's degrees of tempering, correct? You know. And, you know, with Emmett too, like, I fully believe he was tempered, but he still made that Asm crystal. And he's still big-brained a plan to kind of like set things right into motion. At least that was my read. I mean, I suppose he could have just lied to us and be like, oh no, I was tempered. But like, I don't think there's any point in doing that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think he would have done that, just because it doesn't make a lot of sense, but, fair enough. Think he was lying to himself? Maybe. How it's just a little tug. True. You got me there. Zodiac would have come calling. And I guess in fairness, we don't know how much Emmett did stall. Like, we know he was kind of lazy a little bit. So like, he could have stalled quite a bit. They only got like 7 worlds or so. Maybe Emmett could have done more. But you know, it's been thousands and thousands and probably millions of years, right? Also, like, again, I don't know, probably not a ton of point in, like, debating it viciously. If you think he was tempered, that's fine. Or if you think he wasn't tempered, that's fine. It's still, you know, worthy credence, I feel like. I won't die on that hill. And again, like, I love Emmett. I think he's a great character. My lovely rat husband. Though, it is kind of funny, because, like, now that we're done with Endwalker, and now that I've played, like, you know, through Pandemonium and shit, too, I do kind of think, what's the best way I say this without people trying to kill me? Do you guys ever get the feeling like... Y'all ever get the feeling that maybe, the Ancients were like the best and worst thing to happen to the FF14 story? You ever get a feeling like that? And that whole like, the whole like Ascian stuff? Always. Okay, cool. Glad we're on the same page. Like, the Ancients are cool and all. Like that, like, but like they're the best worst thing. Like best and worst thing. It's like, you know, the whole like, that whole shit's really cool. And I think Shadowbringers was very good. I think Endwalker is good too. But God, I really like Stormblood. I just really like the groundedness of it and the intricacies of like the fantasy world and stuff, right? You could argue Endwalker had some points that felt like a lot of nostalgia boners, right? That felt very like, you know, nostalgia-y. But I really liked it. Like, I really liked the charm it gave and how it feels like a nice story, like a nice end to all that stuff. Pandemonium I have a bigger problem with, but I also just kind of hope that we're done with the Ancients because that was cool and that's over and people really liked them and I'm really afraid of them getting milked for like more stuff, you know? I need to do Pandemonium? It's alright. I hope so too, but like, you never know, you know? I don't know. I think the story is very good. I do. I think the Ancients are good. I'm not saying they're bad. It's just like sometimes I feel like we're very chained, or at least we have been in the past 2 X packs, very chained to the Ascians and the Ancients and all that stuff. Feels like because of that, we're not able to properly explore some shit. Right. Like, you know, even with the Endwalker, like, we got to, like, go to Garlemald and Thavnir, and we got to learn a bit more. We got to learn a bit more about the, like, Thavnir and, Garlemald and shit. But there's a lot that we didn't get to touch. Like, there's a lot of Thavnir that we kind of just didn't get to do, and Garlemald especially. Oh my god. There's so much more shit to do in Garlemald, right? But we just kind of haven't touched it. But that's because we're too busy going to, you know, the moon and shit. I mean, some of it's like the whole we have to pick up the pieces from when they broke the damn world. I want a more dark expansion. I'm hoping considering a 0 and the 13th. Oh yeah. Hope we see more Emmett. I love him. I love him too, but I don't need more Emmett. I'm happy if my rat husband's just chilling the live stream. They made the map bigger? How? What do you mean? One quadrant of the outer wall of Garlemald will be like all we ever see, like Alamigo. Oh, don't even get me started. But yeah, it's like we had to go to, I could do more with Emmett narrating us. Emmett narrating us pretty good. Pretty good, I'll say that for sure. But yeah, like, we couldn't get to explore Thavnir and Garlemald all that much because we had to go to Labyrinthios, which, oh, that feels like a wasted zone. Even like Mare Latorium is like very cool because like it's the moon, right? But we don't really do much there, right? Elpis is cool, there's a lot to do, but again, it takes away from the others. Ultima Thule is kind of the same thing. They're very cool, like the zones a lot, but they take away from other places. Then you got like Maria Latorium, like Labyrinthus, it's just like, ah. And you'll see the world map. Okay. Has that always been there? Thavnir was smaller. I don't know if I believe you. I'm curious though. I feel like this is new. I don't remember this piece. I wonder if that's like Corvos though. The fuck is that? Look at the Stormblood. I love your pet shark, by the way. Thank you. I love sharks. Sharks are my favorite. Corvus is next to the Burn in Dalmasca. Yeah, I thought so. But like this little piece of land, I feel like is suspiciously there. Is that true? I don't know if, is that true? I thought we could always see Girabanya. I'm pretty sure we always could. Like they recently, I don't think I believe you. Like I know they recently uncovered Dalmasca and stuff, but I thought that was the only big change. When it was current content. I mean, okay, I guess I could see that, but like... Well, okay, no, yes, that's technically true, but that's not at all what I'm talking about. Like if it's current, like, okay, like, here's the problem. I started playing Final Fantasy XIV. I started playing Final Fantasy XIV 2 years ago, almost this week actually. I think it's next week. Is when my anniversary is. Yeah. Like I've only really known this, right? So like I'm sure like things were revealed. I'm sure things were like revealed just like how Dalmasca got revealed, right? Hi Kenji. Over time, because originally this wasn't one big map, right? They split the map up. So like, that's fair. Is what I'm saying. Okay, yes, that makes sense. See, what I was talking about is just like, currently, they're not bigger. And they have pulled the clouds back before, so yeah, I'm sure they could keep pulling the clouds back. But that's not quite what I was talking about. Yeah. Hi, Kenji, what's up? So. Yeah. It's all good. No worries. It'd be nice to see them finally get rid of all these fucking clouds, though. I want to see shit. Also, do you think we're gonna get rid of the spooky death tower over here? Is that ever gonna happen? We're in the queue page. Nice. Are you excited for it then? They are gonna be pissed. Spooky death tower. You know, sometimes there's gotta be a spooky death tower. Modern Garlean city. True. If the death tower is needed for moon travel, what if the Loperate tribe is renovating it? Oh, fuck! Oh, they could, though. No! But I'd have to do their quests. Just kidding. I won't ever get near that in, Crafters. It'll be a giant carrot. Giant glowing rabbit tower? Oh no. Be a giant carrot pointed all the way up. Awful. Awful. Terrible. Bad. Ah. Cursed. Garleans can't stop losing. No. Oh, poor Garleans. I just can't stop losing, poor guys. But in poor taste. Well, I guess we'll just have to see. Have to see what the, Loperits are all about. Okay. Well, unfortunately, we ran out of time for our lovely warrior quests. So we'll just have to do those next week. Which I should have plenty of time to, and it'll be my FF14 anniversary too, which will be kind of fun. Have to remember to, like, I don't know, celebrate or something. But we will have to do that later, because Role Quests took like 5 hours. Or close to it. But yeah. I might as well see the content. Fair. But yeah. Thank you all for being here. I do appreciate it. Hope you had a good time. Hope you had fun. We are going to Boogie Woogie. I have to go now, as it is late, and I, well, ran out of things to do, so. We're gonna go raid Alchemy, a lovely friend, a team member, lovely lady. We'll love her. Love her to bits and pieces. So we are going to go raid her, but please remember, next stream is Wednesday at 6 o'clock or before. I had to pick up my car, so I just said 6 because that's as late as the place is open, so I'm getting it at some point. If I get it at like 5, then I'll probably start stream earlier or something like that. But Persona 5 Royale, Wednesday. First time I'm playing it. We'll see how it goes. Everyone tells me it's like the best, greatest JRPG to ever be made. It's the best thing since sliced bread. I'm gonna see if that's true. And other fun words too. I also, I will also be doing more FF13 soon. Perhaps next week. We'll have to see where I kind of have time. With Christmas coming up, it's busy, right? I'm busy. There's the raid, there's the social medias. Oh, and also, remember, I'm in a Zine. I'm in an Elden Ring Zine. If you want to support that and support some amazing charities, you should perhaps click that link right there. One of my stories got into it, so I'm kind of hyped about that. But say hi to Alchemy for me. I love you guys. I will see you Wednesday for some Persona. Goodbye. Illy.